Welcome to night 2 of the Bash at the Beach football Jamboree at MH Rourke Stadium on the campus of West Brunswick High School in Charlotte. The first scrimmage of the night will be South Columbus High School against a familiar foe in Brunswick County, North Brunswick. An action-packed night last night on the gridiron after some bad weather forced a delay in the start. Ended up having 3 scrimmages, and Jay, as impressed as I was by the football on the field, nobody more impressive on night 1 than our color analyst, Mr. Jay Combs, and we expect more of the same from you tonight, partner. Welcome back.
Well, and it's great to be here, and wow, what a difference this 24 hours make weather-wise. We had about an hour and a half delay last night, and at kickoff time here this evening, it's bright, sunny, blue skies, pretty hot, though.
It is toasty, partner. It looks like North Brunswick's offense will take the field first. Before that, just a quick little rundown of the action last night. So the home teams, if you will, lead this contest. The total score of 26-11. East Bladen was the only visitor that emerged victorious last night, 8-0 advantage over Topsail. Ashley 13-0 winners over Whiteville High School. And Jay, the Screaming Eagles, I thought the most impressive performance of the night. And then New Hanover just used a stifling defense and 3 turnovers to defeat Wallace Rose Hill 13-3. So in this game, North Brunswick, the home team, South Columbus, the visitors. South Columbus will start on defense in the all-white uniforms, black helmets. North Brunswick in their navy breeches, navy tops, and white helmets with the gold scorpion logo. Jay, this will be an interesting one. South Columbus coming off a real good year last year.
Yeah,
They won 8 ball games and only lost 1 game in league play.
I know. That was in the 1A, 2A Waccamaw. This year they're in the Southeast 3A, 4A, 5A. And Coach
Not
Russell Dove, he's been there doing a long time. Not the Swide Valley, right, you know.
Oh, if you joined us last night, we kind of ran down some of these new conferences across the state of North Carolina. And Jay, some of the conference names are so generic, like Carolina 1A, 2A, or Southeastern 3A, 4A, Carolina Coast 6A, 7A. And then all of a sudden you have the Swine Valley 2A, 3A. So really interesting. North Brunswick in the shotgun. We are underway. Night 2, the Bash of the Beach football Jamboree. And look what we have here, a big opening run from North Brunswick. Jay, I believe some of that yardage will be marched back. Flag on the field on night 1. And Jay, I also want you to get a real good look at North Brunswick offensive lineman Tyrell Simpson. Wears number 65. Folks, he is listed at 6'8" on the roster. Jay, correct me if I'm wrong, a Virginia Tech commit, I do believe.
Yeah, he committed, gosh, early last year. So did Mr. Tyrell, and he is a big man.
He's a mountain of a man.
I'll tell you, a guy who's physically not quite as big, but probably just as talented as their quarterback. That'd be Jonah Campbell.
Yeah, he's a nice player.
So when you got a returning quarterback like Campbell, experience, talent, it's a good thing to build around.
Campbell in the shotgun. Gives it around the left side. That's number 24, Joshua Cooper, the senior running back. Jay, North Brunswick last year finished 7-6, 2-5 in what was then the Mid-Eastern Conference. But Jay, that 7-6 can be a little misleading. This is a team that made the 3rd round of the state playoffs. They were playing their best football late in the season.
At the end, and Coach Brian Davis leads North Brunswick.
And has done a fine job there in his tenure as the head coach of the Scorpions. Jay, I believe Cooper's going to get just enough for the first down yardage. That is going to move the chain. So a little more than a minute into the opening scrimmage of the night, we've got our first down with that's 3 straight gives to Joshua Cooper. 1 was nullified by a holding penalty. Then he picked up 11 yards on 2 carries combined, and North Brunswick has a 1st and 10 from its own 31.
1st and 10 for the Scorpions.
Well, North can hurt you up top, or they can hurt you on the ground. Pretty diversified attack.
Here's a give up the middle. No, Campbell's got it around the right side. Jay's still on his feet, fooled everybody, myself included, and he's gonna score 69 yards to pay dirt. Jay, he fooled the announcer, and he clearly fooled the South Columbus defense. I thought it was a tackle for a loss. And 69 yards later, North Brunswick is on the board. We're talking about how talented Jonah Campbell is, and man, he is dangerous with the ball in his hands. If you don't believe us, just ask South Columbus. So North Brunswick strikes first, 10-11 left in the first quarter, and the Scorps race out to a 6-0 lead.
Yeah, it wasn't anything particularly complicated, but Campbell, nobody with containing him going down the sideline, nobody pushing him into the middle of the field, and it was an easy run for Jonah. New kickers this year, I think, at North, Sam.
Yeah, we got so used to Jacob Molina over the years. That one is boomed through by number 20, Ryan Grisso. Jay, here's a quick replay of this touchdown run. Campbell put it in the belly of the running back, and then he just kept it along the near sideline. Oh, good camera work. Really good camera work there.
No containment whatsoever on the left side of that South Columbus line. And a nice belly ride that time by Campbell, and just kept it. And, 69 yards later, he scored.
So North fooled me, fooled South Columbus, did not fool Taryn. She was all over that read option play. We might have to switch spots.
Well, that's been a long time coming.
I knew that was coming.
Angela, too. Good grief.
Pass complete, number 11. Preston Dager on the catch. Nice throw there, Jay. Who's handling the quarterback duties for the Stallions? Is that Briar Johnson?
Briar Johnson, likely. I know Coach Dove called him out as one of the returning players that he's hopeful of stepping up this year.
Hook and ladder.
Here we
go. On the second play from scrimmage, South Columbus runs the hook and ladder, and Easton McPherson is going to take it all the way 72 yards for a touchdown. Jay Bird, no flags on the field, so we have, in the first 2 minutes and 32 seconds, we have a 69-yard rushing touchdown and then a 72-yard hook and ladder South Columbus touchdown.
And Sam, if you added all the offensive yards in 3 scrimmages last night, I'm not sure they total the combined we have right now.
Yes, good call.
Low-scoring night last night, but apparently not this evening.
Really good call. Boy, Jay, you don't see that don't see a lot of trick plays in these preseason scrimmages, but that one was dialed up to perfection. Extra point attempt is up. Extra point attempt is good. I believe that's Oscar Valdez, number 81, who handles the kicking duties. I mean, Jay, this was a thing of beauty. Watch the one-handed grab by McPherson on the pitchback. That was nice.
Now, ladies and gentlemen,
Jay, I got to be honest with you. When he caught that lateral, his speed really, he really ran away from the
he ran away from our camera too. So,
yeah.
but trust us, trust the scoreboard right now.
That's exactly right. We're all knotted up at 7. So, Jay, that total score is starting to creep up there a little bit, isn't it? 33-18. We were stuck last night on 8-0 and 11-0. I think 11-8 there for what felt like 3 hours, but the point total is slowly starting to creep up there. I remember one year we did this thing and it ended up about 156 to
I thought it
149
like
or
2,000 to 1,500 or something like that. But yeah, you're right.
That's what it felt like.
Absolutely. Ja'Kai Johnson checking in on the offensive line for
I bet South Columbus will be aware this time where Jonah Campbell is as far as that read option play goes. This time he's going to drop back and throw a wide receiver screen over to the top of your screen. Nice shoestring tackle.
Number 4, Hensley.
Jay, it was 52 for South Columbus who dove in there. I think that's Jess Beck who dove in there and made a nice play to bring down Khalil Hensley, the senior receiver, who also handles a lot of the return duties for South Columbus. Of course, you won't see that tonight because special teams are not live, but Hensley's emerged as a real nice player for the Scorpions in the last couple seasons. And Hensley is a great name for a receiver.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Campbell's going to go up top this time. Just a jump ball, 50-50 ball in the direction of number 10, who I do not show. I'm hearing the last name Smith. Smith went up and Jay kind of turned into a defender there and just made sure it at least got batted down. It wasn't picked off, but the incomplete pass results in a 3rd and 4 for North Brunswick. Ball is marked at the 26-yard line of the Scorpions.
Ooh.
Give up the middle, and the South Columbus defense is game. He did not make the tackle, but largely responsible for blowing that play up was number 75. And then I think 68 came in and cleaned it up. Sharosky Myers, the 6'4" senior defensive tackle. And Jay, we saw this a few times last night. Some of these obvious punting situations, these teams in these scrimmages are leaving the offense on the field, and they're going to maybe try and draw them off sides.
Try and get, some extra offensive snaps, I guess.
Play clock is down to 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They are going to snap it. Campbell drops back over the middle of the field. Pass is caught. Briar Johnson there on the tackle along with number 2, Jalen Hubbard, but the completion is enough for a first down. Jay, I believe it was number 3, Ty Whiters on the grab for the Scorpions.
Hey, you're talking about return guys. Whiters is another one of those speedsters for North Brunswick on returning kicks, punts. Very, very dangerous.
Jay, our family always likes to watch South Columbus play when we get the chance during high school football season. I have a first cousin who's on the staff on Coach Dove's staff at South Columbus, Justin White, also the team's head baseball coach. Had a great first year. Uh-oh, danger time. That's Whiters off to the races, 66 yards to pay dirt. So what a night for Campbell so far. He's got a 69-yard touchdown run and a 61-yard touchdown pass, and early fireworks on night 2 of the Bash at the Beach football jamboree. We've had 3 possessions in this one and 3 60-plus yard touchdowns.
I'm not sure how much help Whiters needs to go that distance, but he got some when the defender slipped, and that was all Ty needed to turn on the Jets. Another kicker in for North Brunswick.
Good snap, good hold,
Number
good
89,
kick.
Tyler Kelly with the kick.
Tyler Kelly who boomed that one through, partner.
I think that's what we heard.
Jay, here's another look. Campbell sprints out to the right.
Watch the slip right there.
Oh, yeah. Number 7, Logan Todd.
Yeah, and like I said, I'm not sure, maybe it wouldn't have made any difference with Ty anyway, but that little advantage there, he clearly took advantage of.
South Columbus will try to respond. It's a give around the left side. A lot of running room. Boy, that's McPherson again. We've already seen how dangerous he is with the ball in his hands. He picks up 20 yards on his on their first play of this drive out to the 40-yard line, a gain of 20 yards and a first down.
McPherson, it seems like He's been there a long time.
Yes, it does. I remember he played a lot as a 10th grader.
Yeah.
That pass intended for Briar Johnson, but it hit the turf before Johnson could get his hands under it. Jay, I think that is 8. Jackson Green handling the quarterback duties.
Johnson will likely see some time at quarterback.
Jay, I'm sure we're going to get a look at this before the night's over, but it's either the biggest varsity cheerleading squad ever or North brought their JV and varsity cheerleaders to here tonight, because they are lined up from like the 30-yard line to the other 30-yard line. I mean, they got to be 35 deep.
Easily. I mean, it looks like they're from here to Leland, right? So
yeah.
But that's impressive.
I'm going to get a count.
Ain't that impressive?
Stop made by number 16, Kane Jenneret.
You can't count that
Brings
many.
up a 3rd down for the Scorpions.
Well, maybe you can.
All right, Scorpion fans, make some noise.
I've got 40 on the dot. 40. 4-0. They got more cheerleaders than South Columbus has football players.
That's right.
It is a much bigger school, so that makes some sense. That was Todd on the give. He's going to pick up no gain, and that's going to bring up a 4th down for South Columbus, as Todd was dropped for no gain. 22 for North Brunswick in on that tackle. Jay Bird, I don't have a 22 for the Scorps.
Well, you know how these rosters are early in the year.
Tally is also there on the stop.
Fluid.
Brings up a 4th down for the Stallions.
And they're going to go for it, which is kind of neat. And the official said, hang on.
So we got a stoppage before that 4th down snap. It's going to be dead ball. Oh, encroachment penalty against the Scorpions is going to give the Stallions an automatic 1st down. Woo.
Yeah, Coach
Those
Davis,
are tough, aren't they?
Coach Davis won't like that.
Encroachment by the Scorpions.
No, he will not. Jay, after night 1, what were some of your, now that we've had 24 hours to kind of process it and walk away, what stood out to you last night, just generally speaking?
Well, I think you said it in the open. I thought, and it wasn't even much of a competition, Ashley.
Looked
far
great,
and away the most impressive team that I saw last night, and some great quarterback play.
Oh, Jay, ball's on the ground. It was fumbled, and it took the most perfect bounce, one hop, right back into the lap of number 5, of Phil Smith. My dad always calls a football a funny bouncing ball. There was nothing funny about the way that one bounced. Right back into the lap. Fortuitous break.
As usual, Yogi's right. And Phil's a basketball player, too.
He dribbled.
He looked like it on that.
Still picked up 6 or 7 yards. Green rolls out.
Should have somebody.
Oh, right in the middle of the field, Briar Johnson, and Johnson's brought down at the 25-yard line. That is a gain of 24 yards and a South Columbus 1st down. So, Jay, the question so far on night 2, who's going to get the first stop?
Yeah,
who will get the first stop?
That was a well-designed play that time, and Green ran it to perfection.
Oh, nice handoff, nice run. That's 15. That's a big kid. That's Gentry Thompson.
Number 7, Logan.
Only a
Yo, am I showing that he's a 10th grader?
10th grader is what I got.
On the tackle.
Good-looking kid.
2nd down for the
South
Stallions.
Columbus picked up 6 yards on that play. 4 minutes and 13 seconds left in the opening quarter. The home teams, so last night that was Ashley, Topsail, and New Hanover. Tonight, North Brunswick, those teams leading 40-18. Logan Todd on the give. He's close to the line to gain. I think a little bit short. That's going to set up a 3rd and 1 from the 16-yard line. South Columbus needs the 15 for a 1st down. And Jay, a couple plays ago, the play you mentioned was so well designed. I was screaming in my head for Jackson Green to take off and run with it. And right about the time I'm thinking that, he finds a wide open receiver, streaking down the field. Oh, the tush push.
And the loose ball. I think the
Roll
whistle
down.
blew. Yeah.
Roll down. That's a 6-yard quarterback sneak there for South Columbus. So the Philadelphia Eagles have some competition now. So who runs the tush push best?
Tell you what, Coach Dove bringing in a lot of plays out of the playbook.
Sure
Considering
is.
just the opening night scrimmage.
Yeah, and you typically don't want to put a lot of that on film. So what else has he got under his hat over there? Here's Gentry Thompson on the give. Short gain down to about the 7-yard line. We'll give him 3 yards and call it 2nd and goal from the 7. This has been a good drive.
Very good drive.
Efficient, effective, clean. Other than the one lucky break on the fumble.
Well, they got the encroachment that helped them too, but
Yes, it did. Another loose ball, Jay Bird.
No good.
Yeah, that's no good. That's just a wasted play on a 2nd and goal from the 7. But Jay, again, we beat this, or I beat this to death last night. This is just some of the stuff you're going to see in these preseason scrimmages. It's just you're not going to get Picasso painting. Football game out there of error-free perfection.
You're going to hear a lot of dead air from me and you early in the season. So it's all part of the preparation.
That's right.
And, getting ready for the regular season, which I guess for us being focused, starts a week from tonight.
A week from tonight, right back in these friendly surroundings at West Brunswick High School. Now, Jay, this will take some time to get used to. Opening season matchup of West Brunswick and South Brunswick.
That's usually the end of the season game, or oftentimes.
It is, and they're not in the same league anymore.
Yeah.
South Brunswick dropped out of what we knew as the Mid-Eastern Conference. South Brunswick is now in that league with Fairmont, South Columbus, West Bladen, Whiteville, and Red Springs. So the two teams, fortunately, the ADs got together. They'll still play each other in the non-conference, but it will start the season. And, Jay, that's how we ended probably the last 4 or 5 regular seasons is doing the West-South game. Got a timeout on the field. 2:13 left in the opening quarter. The home teams lead 40-18. And Jay, in this one, it's North Brunswick 14, South Columbus 7. I think I got that right.
Jonah Campbell, the quarterback for North Brunswick, very impressive here early on.
It's hard enough for me to keep up with the score, one score during the game, much less two running scores.
I think you're doing great.
It's going to be 3rd and goal for the Stallions.
Third and goal from the 8-yard line. Speed sweep around the left side, and North Brunswick had that one read to perfection. Xavier Fryer drops McPherson for a 3-yard loss, and that's going to set up a 4th and goal from the 12-yard line. Actually, about a 4-yard loss on the play. So
up a 4th down and goal.
Man, those lost plays can just derail you so fast. South Columbus rather had a 2nd and goal from the 7. You think you're going to get 3 or 4 yards there, make it closer. You bobble the snap, fall on it, then you lose 4 yards on the next play, and here you are, a play away from the drive being over.
They remind me of walks in baseball. That nothing good comes of it.
That's correct.
Oh.
That pass intended for Gentry Thompson falls incomplete, and that will bring the second drive for South Columbus to a halt. And, Jay, our question has been answered. Who will get the first stop? The answer is North Brunswick.
North Brunswick did, and let's see if they can take advantage of it. That was a catchable ball that time. Again, a pretty nice throw by Green, but Thompson couldn't bring it in. So the Scorps are going to have it. Where is it at, Sam? About the 20?
Ball's marked about the 12-yard
line. 12-yard line, okay. North opens up next week against and I'm probably going to say this wrong, you correct me, Corinth Holders?
Corinth Holders, you said it 100% correctly.
Where the heck they from?
Up near Raleigh.
Okay.
That one was a handoff. Running back just fighting for every yard, down eventually at the 15-yard line. A gain of 3 yards will set up a 2nd and 7. And North Brunswick's number 41 asking for a sub there. I don't have 41, so apologies to that young man and his family. We'll get these rosters dialed in as the season progresses. A lot of number changes early in the season. Kids get hurt and then switch numbers, and we usually get it pretty dialed in by the 3rd or 4th week of the season. There's a give around the right side. Number 16, Kane Jen-Rett.
There you go.
Jay, remember the night Kane Jen-Rett had in this stadium against West Brunswick last year? I mean, he ran for like 220 and 3 touchdowns. And they were running probably all Wildcat stuff.
Kane is a really, really good all-around athlete.
He's also got a terrific family. I work with his dad
You do?
and brothers.
Oh, no kidding.
And his dad, Mr. Terrence, is all-time great guy.
Tell you what, Kane got some b-ball game too.
I know he's got those good genes. Got those good genes like his daddy had. South Columbus jumps into the neutral zone. And so, Jay, they're even. South Columbus was gifted a first down earlier, and this time it's North Brunswick's turn to not even have to snap the ball and get first down yardage.
I don't know if you caught him, but Whiters gave the first down sign, and he looked pretty good doing it.
He did. Maybe he's got a future as a referee.
Yeah.
Jay, that's going to bring the first quarter to a conclusion. North Brunswick's 2 for 2 touchdowns on both drives. South Columbus had a hook and ladder for a touchdown. So North Brunswick 14, South Columbus 7. The home teams have a 22-point lead. We'll be back for the start of the second quarter here on night 2 of the Bash at the Beach Football Jamboree. And we're back. Start of the second quarter. North Brunswick has 2 touchdowns to South Columbus's 1. We'll give you an update on the scores of all of our scrimmages after this drive begins. Run of about 4 yards out to the 29-yard line. So, Jay, last night we had East Bladen over Topsail 8-0. And we had New Hanover 13-3 winners over Wallace Rose Hill. And then we had Ashley 13-0 winners over Whiteville. So Topsail, Ashley, and New Hanover were the home teams. In this game, North Brunswick is the home team, South Columbus the visitor. So all those scores add up to 40 for the home side and 18 for the visiting side. You with me?
Somehow I am.
Okay. All right. My thinking is, if you can understand it, then the viewers got it. They got it.
If you can dumb it down for me, then everybody else is going to be fine.
Once again by number 52, Jess Beck.
Another first down for the Scorps.
Jay, in conversations with people around the area and around the league, I kind of was under the impression that this could be a bit of a rebuilding year for North Brunswick, or more so on the defensive side. Obviously, getting Campbell back is huge, and Jenrette and Widers and Hansley, they got some players back, but I was just under the impression that this maybe wasn't Coach Davis's deepest, most talented team of his North Brunswick tenure, but I would say so far so good tonight.
Yeah, he's got some holes to fill, but looks like he's got some athletes to fill them.
What were your impressions in talking to him Tuesday at Media Day? Did you have any takeaways from that conversation?
He's been doing this so long. He just kind of, in a very understated way.
We'll be okay.
Yeah, but I mean, I felt like he was just confident about the season, understanding that there was going to be some, some learning, a bit of a curve, but looking for his team to play really, really well by the end of the season, which usually is the most important time. He's very good at what he does.
He's a good coach. He is a good coach. Oh, Campbell went to throw it and just lost it, and South Columbus recovers. Jay, that's kind of the old empty hand. Remember the NFL, the empty hand rule?
Yeah.
Where Campbell went to drop back to throw it, and it just slipped right out of his hand. And then South Columbus was able to jump on it. I think 68 recovered it, maybe. But regardless, it's 1st and 10. Stallions at the 29-yard line. So what can the North Brunswick defense do here with its back against the wall? Man, just when you thought North had kind of seized control, at least of this scrimmage, here we are 29 yards away from it being all knotted up again.
Let's see what kind of tricks Jackson Green has on this possession.
Easton McPherson around the left side.
Nice
he's
hit.
upended. And I believe we got a flag on top of it, partner. If it was a hold, it wasn't a real good one.
Stopped that time by Amir Robbins, a junior linebacker for North Brunswick. I know Coach was talking about Isaiah Green, one of the defensive players he's looking for big things from, and also a linebacker and a running back, Jack Johnson, all seniors, and going to help on that Scorp D.
McPherson to the top of the screen, makes a man miss, cuts it back to the middle of the field, finally wrestled down at the 21-yard line. Jay, that was a gain of 19 yards, and South Columbus still has about 3 more to get for a first down.
So North Brunswick is 7A? 6A, 7A, or 8A?
7.
7.
West is the only 6A
West is
team
the only 6. Okay.
in that league, I should say. Oh, good run. Is that Todd J7, Logan Todd? And that was a nifty little run right there because North's defense played that well. A lot of traffic there in the middle of the field, and he it was like making in a phone booth. It was like he had no room to operate and somehow stayed on his feet, kept those legs churning, and got enough for the first down yardage. So now it's a 1st and 10 for South Columbus at the 18-yard line. So the Stallions knocking on the door. Play action pass. Green rolls out. Oh, Jay, off the defender's hands, right into the lap of Briar Johnson, and a touchdown very nearly picked off by North Brunswick. A linebacker deflected and right into the lap of Briar Johnson. Right place, right time. Jay, that's one I think when Green threw it and saw that defender, he probably thought, uh-oh. And it sure worked out beautifully for the Stallions. And, well, you got to like Briar Johnson. That H-back kind of tight end role, can play some quarterback. He's the holder. He's clearly got very good hands.
Well,
that's a nice piece to have on the squad.
He sure showed his athleticism then. That's not an easy thing to do.
It's not. It is not. And that extra point is up and good. So, Jay, the first scrimmage of the night, all knotted up at 14. And the away teams claw their way within 15 points. It's now home teams 40, visitors 25. Jay, let's look at a replay of this touchdown.
Well, this is where Green releases, and like Sam said, I think that was, I don't know who it was that deflected the pass.
It was 12. I know that.
12,
I just don't have a 12.
See a 12 on our
Scorpions
roster.
take over on offense.
The reason I was talking, so North is a 7A, and I'm guessing South now in the new alignment is a 3A. They're in the 3A, 4A, 5A conference.
Campbell drops back. Had a good grip on this one, partner. There's Hansley. He's still on his feet. He's brought down at the 29-yard line. A gain of 9 yards. And Jake, look here, North's going tempo. Campbell wants him up on the ball, and they want to get into their next set. He really had a sense of urgency after that play that he's not had so far here tonight. So North wants to get up and get moving on this drive quickly, it appears.
Well, it's a good thing to practice, too. But
it is.
You know, those little hitch passes, if the first guy misses, you can pick up some yards.
And, Jay, you watch a lot of football. You're crazy enough to watch it as much or more than I do. Is it when teams are going tempo, it always feels like the first play of that drive is so important. You know, if you call that pass play and it's incomplete, or you know you get sacked, then that kind of tempo plan kind of goes out the window. But when you pick up 9 yards like they did, you're back on the ball, and you get those juices flowing and get that positive momentum. It can really, that first play just seems to make or break those drives a lot of times.
It does, and I understand completely what you mean. And if you aren't successful on that first play and trying to run tempo, then there's a long break before you run that second snap,
yes.
Right?
Yep.
You know, Sam, I was looking in their North's offensive line. You got a guy, 74, Cam Lewis. Get a chance, take a peek at him. He's 6'6". And holy moly, I don't know how much he weighs, but he is a big fella. Between him and Tyrell Simpson,
that's 13 feet tall.
That's some big guys.
Spread out to the left. Oh, North lost him in the defensive secondary. Widers again. Jay, this one's 63 yards. So Campbell has a 69-yard touchdown run, a 62-yard touchdown pass, and now a 63-yard touchdown pass. So
a couple of those to witness,
wow.
Right?
Yeah, Widers got 2 of them, and Campbell ran the other one in. So have a night, tie.
Plus the first down, right? You
know. And the great first down signal. You are right. You are right. Very good call.
Boy, it sure helps having a senior quarterback. I'm sorry. It doesn't matter.
Especially one as talented as Jonah Campbell.
He can run the ball, too, but thus far really hadn't. Well, he ran the long touchdown, didn't he? So that's true. Not quite the way they drew this one up.
Oh, man, look at that. What a hold. Kick is up and no good. And, Jay, I don't know, like karma or justice or whatever, but that kick probably deserved to miss it.
Yeah, I think so, too.
Oh, man. They should probably implement something where if that snap gets away, just kind of blow it dead and let's move on. But extra point, no good, and it is 20-14 in North Brunswick's favor, and the home team lead back to 21 points at 46-25. 7:44 left in the second quarter of this one, and Jay, if I'm not terribly mistaken, I'll have to do the quick math or see the scoreboard from last night. Let's see, we had 8 points in the first game, then 16, that's 24, then 4. So we had 38 points all last night. There have been 34 points already in this one today.
And a quarter and a half.
That's right.
Yeah.
Not even.
Not even a half. Yeah.
Yep.
That's true.
So 38 points total last night. We've had 34 in this one already in 16 minutes and 16 seconds.
Maybe it was the weather had a little something to do with it. I don't know. It was a miserable night, right? So
early on it was.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Mentioned North plays Corinth Holders next week. South Columbus on the road at Swansboro.
Okay. Focus Broadband on the road to Charlotte. A good 0.15 miles from the Focus Broadband headquarters. We'll have West Brunswick against South next week for the season opener. Easton McPherson dancing behind the line of scrimmage. They're looking for some running room. He had very little. No gain on first down will result in a 2nd and 10 coming up for the Stallions and head coach Russell Dove.
We'll get a look at South Brunswick and West Brunswick this evening. South going up against Laney. West is playing South Stanley. And the next scrimmage after this is Northside-Jacksonville against Hoggard.
Sack Jackson Green brought down in the South Columbus offensive backfield. That was 48 Darrells on the sack for North Brunswick, and 3rd and 18 coming up for South Columbus. 6:50 left in the opening scrimmage of the night.
And not too bad a crowd came to see South Columbus here tonight. And I can't tell on this side of the field, but I'm sure, North Brunswick supports their program. So
yeah, nice little crowd.
Yeah.
I wish the North Band would have made it.
Oh.
They've been a real treat the last few years, haven't they?
They are worth the ride to Leland.
We get a TV timeout, ladies and gentlemen.
TV timeout on the field. Big shout out to the folks at West Brunswick. Jimmy Caraway, longtime PA guy for the Trojans. Megan Hardy was a longtime athletic trainer, now a counselor at the school, handling scoreboard duties. And head baseball coach Greg Rake handling the play clock duties. It's a long couple of nights for these folks. And Jay, we spoke about this at length various times last night, but the businesses, the organizations, the companies you see on your screen there, Novant Health, Truist, Capital Chevy of Charlotte, Focus Broadband, Farm Bureau Insurance. We're not enjoying what we've enjoyed last night and so far here tonight. This Jamboree just has not happened without those companies. And you had you said last night, civic-minded organizations.
For sure.
And that's exactly what those 5 are. It was very well said, very well put, and community. I think that was the idea behind all of this with the event organizers, and we're just really thankful to them for making that happen. A really nice throw intended for Easton McPherson, and McPherson almost went up and made a nice one-handed catch on it, but just couldn't quite haul it in. So a lot of these teams will go for these fourth down situations in a scrimmage, but 4th and 18 from deep in your own territory, you don't want to just give North Brunswick the point. So it looks like South Columbus will punt this one away.
If Jackson Green, quarterback for South Columbus, if he gets that much time during the regular season to throw, he's going to hurt some people.
I've never seen this punt return strategy in a game.
Pretty good kick.
Kick was muffed, but special teams are not live, so North Brunswick will take over 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line of the Stallions. 6:12 left in the first scrimmage of the night. Jay, who's on deck? We've got Northside-Jacksonville against Hoggard. Is that correct?
Yep, that's coming up after this one. That's 6:15. 7:15, South Brunswick Laney and 8:30 South Stanley. No typo there. Against West Brunswick. And you're talking about all the people that make this happen. You mentioned some folks here from West Brunswick, and rightfully so. I think you mentioned Jimmy Fletcher, the athletic director, and Sam and I were going out at the bottom of the steps when Jimmy was just starting to come up the steps last night. And I didn't think he was going to make it.
Yeah, and you know, Jay, I think
works so hard.
He does, and the life of an athletic director is when everybody else is leaving the stadium, he's
Your
got
work
another
just
2
started.
hours.
Yeah,
He's got another 2 hours of work to do. That pass is complete across the 40-yard line to about the 36-yard line. That was Tally on the grab, picked up about 7 yards. It'll bring up a 2nd and 3. Campbell's still in the game. I would imagine this is probably his last drive of the night, but we'll see. Play clock at about 15 seconds, so plenty of time for the Scorpions to get organized and Campbell to get the troops set and ready for this 2nd down play. It's a give around the right side. There's a big hole. Missed arm tackle.
Number 16 on the carry, Jenrette.
Kane Jenrette rumbles across the 30 down to about the 28-yard line, a gain of about 9 yards, and a North Brunswick 1st down.
My understanding about Jenrette, and he's a really good all-around athlete. But he may even be a better person.
Nice kid.
That's what I hear.
Jay, I think he might be a little bit banged up. Maybe I'm wrong. The way he kind of came off the field and sat down immediately. I don't know. Total speculation on my part, but.
Ooh.
Oh, it ended up being caught.
Boy,
very nearly
close.
picked off and then caught by Ryan Grisso. No gain. So complete pass, no gain.
Boy,
2nd and 10.
The win there is you keep possession because that was pretty close that time.
So it's been all or nothing for the North offense. They've had 4 possessions, 3 touchdowns, and a turnover. And have looked really good when they've had the ball, for the record.
Ansley up in the upper right-hand corner of your picture. Looks
Campbell.
like he just wants to go.
Straight drop back this time. Campbell looking for a receiver. He's going to take off and run with it.
Nice
and a
tackle.
nice play in the middle of the field there by 52, Jess Beck.
Yeah, that's good. That's good tackle because this guy.
Campbell's not an easy one to bring down.
Yeah,
I mean, he's a big kid.
Yeah.
Is he listed 6'2", 175? Yeah, he's not a small guy.
Yeah, that's a nice tackle by Beck that time.
Jay, I did get the chance to speak to J.P. Price after the game last night. It was nice to catch up with him for a few minutes. And, just like a coach, the first thing he said, I walked up, he said, we're going to be fine.
Yeah.
And I believe him.
I do too.
Totally. They'll
when you look at his body of work and he says we're going to be fine, they're going to be fine.
So, my dad used to always tell me about, we watch a lot of Major League Baseball, and a guy who's been good for 12 years struggles early in the season, and my dad I'd be all concerned, and he would say, look at the back of the baseball card.
Yeah.
And all those numbers from all those previous years, when it's all said and done, he'll be right around there.
We want to welcome you.
No panic. And I think that's what probably we could say the same about Wallace Rose Hill last night. Did they look great? No. Will they be in the mix when it's said and done? Yes. Whiteville did not look great. Will they be in the mix?
I'd be
Yes,
surprised
they will.
if they were not. Yeah.
TJ Spivey making an appearance in the press box.
Nice quick one, too.
What a guy.
What a job he's doing with this bash on the beach thing. He's
This game,
tremendous.
ladies and gentlemen,
I
we
even
have
think his son just ran into the end zone down on the right side of the field. Mama's carrying him away now.
Okay.
But he was about 4 yards deep on the West logo.
and Hoggard cheer.
And was it? Did you say last night TJ has? Was it a daughter? That in the softball, or was that who was it?
Niece. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
One
Now he
of-
does have a daughter who plays softball, Sarah Kate.
Okay.
And then Ansley, a little dancer, and then he's got 2 boys, Tripp and Brooks.
Sound like ball players to me.
Oh, all 4 of them are.
Yeah.
There's a middle screen. Jay picked off. Picked off, and the big man's taking off with it. He makes Campbell miss. He's still on his feet. Still on his feet. Finally dragged down inside the 30-yard line. Man, Jay, that's Shirosky Myers. What an athletic play and a great return. And Jay, I love the effort. I love the intensity, the competitiveness. But don't you know that Brian Davis was nervous watching his quarterback trying to bring down that giant.
He's a 10th grader, is Myers.
No way.
And he's 6'4", and I'm pretty sure he's over 2. And
yeah, Campbell didn't have much of a chance
there. That's a big
there.
boy there.
And look how excited the South Columbus sideline was. They were running down the field with Shirosky. So, Jay, there's 5 possessions for North, 3 touchdowns and 2 turnovers.
A couple of turnovers, yeah.
There's
a nice pitch and catch to number 11, Preston Dager.
Dager, the ball carrier, or the cat with the catch.
It's 4 yards on the completion to the 26-yard line.
Yeah, you know, folks maybe have an impression of football at South Columbus. That should have changed significantly after that 8-3 year last year, 5-1 in the conference. And they certainly look like they're picking it up tonight from last year.
McPherson still on his feet. Now he's brought down at the 29-yard line, a loss of about 3 yards. Jay, I'm looking at a note on your notes here.
Mm-hmm.
South Columbus lost in the first round of the state playoffs, 38-29, in overtime against Kinston. You don't lose by multiple possessions in overtime very often. That means Kinston scored, kicked the extra point, and then probably either recovered a fumble and ran it back, or picked off a pass and ran it back. You get the 2 points for a safety in the overtime rules, but not a lot of 9-point differentials in overtime.
Now it could be, likely not, but it could be. I wrote it down wrong.
No, no. That would mean you made a mistake,
well,
and I refuse to believe that happens.
Quite a lot. But the important thing was they were very, very competitive in that round 1 game, and it's looking, at least what we've seen here this evening, that the Stallions are going to be very competitive this year as well.
3rd and 9. Green rolls out. That pass intended for Dager falls to the turf, incomplete, and that will set up a 4th and 9. I mean, Jay, that's a good year last year for Coach Dove and company. 8-3. They lost 1 game in conference play, and that was to Whiteville, who smacks a lot of people.
Yeah.
So South Columbus is they're trending.
Well, and back to what I was saying earlier about, so this is a 7A team in Leland, and I'm assuming South Columbus is a 3A team.
I think so.
Yeah, 3A, 4A, 5A. So they were. But that's a broad stretch.
Big gap.
Big gap. And they're playing like a bigger school here tonight. Anyway,
gonna have a timeout on the field. 2:16 left in this one. North Brunswick leads 20-14. Jay, we've had 4 touchdowns of 60-plus yards in this game, or is it 5?
It's a bunch.
I can't remember South Columbus's second score. Oh, the tip pass to Briar Johnson. So, yes, 4 of the 5 touchdowns tonight in this game have been 60-plus yard scores. North Brunswick responsible for 3 of those. And then the hook and ladder on South Columbus's opening possession. That tickles me.
I love the hook and ladder. I've told this story in the past. The very first season that I was blessed to be able to do this, 1988, 89, and it was like the second round of the state playoffs, and the team that we cover, we were on the road with them, and they won the game with 2 seconds left on a hook and ladder. And, of course, that's always been one of my favorite plays ever since then.
Number 8 on the recovery, Jackson
Green falls on the loose ball. So
And that's a
Scorpions
4th
take
down,
over
so
on
turnover
offense
on
with
downs.
2:14 left in this game. Following this game, we will have presentations by the cheerleading squads.
it's the North Brunswick huddle getting ready to come back out on the field.
So the cheerleaders have been performing on the field in between games, but I don't know what North Brunswick's going to do. I'm not sure the field's big enough to hold all of them.
Scorpions take over on offense first.
I've got a feeling they'll squeeze them in there.
Yeah, I think you're right, partner. Campbell still out there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
There you go.
nice
Number
play.
44
Who's that?
ball
50.
carrier
That's
for
58.
Scorpions.
I think Shirosky's still catching his breath over there from that nice return on the interception.
Second down
Sadly,
for the
I don't see
Scorpions.
oh, yeah, I do. Xavier Bellman is number 58 for South Columbus.
Bellman. Loss of 1 on the play sets up a 2nd and 11. That's Whiters in motion. Good things have happened when Whiters has had the ball tonight, and they continue to happen.
Here he goes.
Boy, he's just got some game-breaking speed.
He could
And we had a flag that came in way
Look,
at the end of that one.
He's over there refereeing again.
Number 52, Jeff.
Was it another first down signal?
It was. I think he was pointing at somebody. Ty's going to have a great year if tonight is any indication.
I believe he will. I believe you're right. Jay Bird.
Well, you know,
Flag on the field.
stopwatch is right twice a day.
Personal foul. Hit below the waist on the defense.
It's going to be against the Stallions.
So Jay was about a 25-yard gain and then add 15. I'm no math whiz, but sounds like 40 yards to me.
29,
25
25.
and 15.
Yeah,
What do you think?
that's 40. Yeah,
Nothing gets by us, folks.
yeah.
46 to
I
25.
think North trying to figure out a way to maybe pad this home team lead.
.point lead for the host teams at the Bash at the Beach Football Jamboree. Whiters, touchdown. Again, a beautiful throw. Looked like Jalen Hubbard was there in the defensive backfield. I thought he might even have a chance to pick it off, and just ended up being a perfectly thrown ball from Campbell to Whiters. So, boy, defenses around the area are going to have to account for number 3.
Whiters ran all the way across the field that time and came clean, and a very, very, very nice delivery by Campbell. And again, plenty of time to throw that big North Brunswick offensive line, giving Campbell lots of time to throw.
And Jay, he's good. Campbell's good. The obviously a very nice player, which make the 2 turnovers. It's just been a weird night for him. He's played almost flawlessly, but had just slipped. The ball slipped, and then he threw that middle screen interception that is very uncharacteristic. So a little bit of a mixed bag for Campbell tonight, but mostly perfect. He has just had 2 kind of weird mistakes in an otherwise brilliant effort.
Yeah, I think looking back, he'll be real happy with his performance tonight. You know, the slip pass, that just happens. You know, the ball slips out of your hand.
Yep.
Probably would like that middle screen toss back, but beyond that, yeah, you're right. He's had a really good game.
Another timeout on the field. Boy, these last 4 minutes have just kind of trudged on in this scrimmage. So, Jay, we got 27 to 14. North Brunswick 27, South Columbus 14. The total score, follow me here, folks. We've got Topsail New Hanover, Ashley, and North Brunswick have combined for 53 points. East Bladen, Wallace, Rose Hill, Whiteville, and South Columbus have combined for 25 points. So that's your score you're seeing on your screen when they're in the at the bottom there. The home 53, visitors 25. And Jay, who do we have on deck tonight? Next up, Northside against Hoggard, right?
That is correct. That's initially it was South Stanley, but South Stanley and Northside-Jacksonville swapped. So yeah, we'll see them against the Vikings.
Wide receiver screen out to the top of the formation. Logan Todd makes a one-man miss, got out of that shoestring tackle, and got a few extra yards out there to the 26-yard line, a gain of 6 yards. It'll set up a 2nd and 4 for South Columbus. Game clock under a minute in the first scrimmage of the night. Green's got a man down there, just a little bit wide on the throw, could not connect with 11 Preston Dager. So that will set up a 3rd and 4 from the 26-yard line of the Stallions.
That's pretty good defense that time by North, too, because Jackson Green, as the quarterback, gave that a pretty good shoulder fake, and the defensive back didn't bite.
Third and 4, 26-yard line. Green in the shotgun, sprints out to his right, throws back across the middle of the field to Briar Johnson, who makes the grab and is brought down at the 37-yard line, a gain of 11 yards and a South Columbus first down, but the Stallions running out of time here.
Really liked Green's patience that time, because he had another receiver open, but he would not have been picking up the first down. He waited and got rewarded.
Oh.
Not what they
Jay, there are tight spirals.
Yeah.
And then there's that.
Yeah.
Just didn't quite get a handle on it before he
I've
whipped it out there.
That's true, but I've always been a proponent of location, not rotation,
yes.
right? So, but that one.
Well, that one had neither.
Yeah, had neither, yeah.
I mean, that's the thing, though. Would you rather have a beautifully thrown ball that's completely off the mark or a wobbler that ends up right between the numbers?
Take them wobblers every time.
Sounds like you have some experience throwing those.
I was pretty good wobbler.
Wobble, baby, wobble. Green drops back, throws that one down into double coverage. Boy, he's being held.
Yeah.
You got a flag on
81 was riding him halfway 15 yards down the field.
Yep, that was an easy one.
I don't have an 81.
Yeah, well, I don't see one either, but
kind of grateful for that, right?
Yeah. Trust me, 81 those.
That's right. That's right. North Brunswick will get that stuff cleaned up, won't they?
I'm pretty sure.
27 seconds left in the first scrimmage of the night. We got Northside-Jacksonville against Hoggard in the second scrimmage of the night, then South Brunswick versus Laney, and then we will wrap up with West Brunswick against South Stanley around 8:15 tonight. That time subject to change. Dager makes the grab, cuts it back inside.
Number 11 with the catch.
Well, I wonder if they have in their playbook so kind of like not a forward pass, but a little tiny backward pass to a wide out and let them throw the ball downfield.
Well, they've already run the hook and ladder.
Yeah, I suspicion they have some more trickery.
So the double pass, I'm sure they've got in the arsenal somewhere.
The trickery, yeah.
What's your favorite trick play?
Favorite?
Yeah. Everybody has a favorite trick play, right?
That's what I was saying earlier. Hook and ladder's always been, my favorite.
A classic.
What about they don't do that fumble-rooski anymore.
It's outlawed.
Yeah, I know.
My dad used to run that one.
He told me the story.
To perfection.
The fumble-rooski.
Yeah, we used to run that one to perfection. You know what? I love the old halfback pass. Looks just like the tall sweep, and then the halfback stops and, throws it over the defense. Oh, that one. North was ready for that one. Very nearly picked off. Falls to the turf, incomplete, and that is the final play of the first scrimmage of the night. North Brunswick 27, South Columbus 14. A well-played, a lot of action in that scrimmage, Jay. The teams combined for more points than we had all of last night. So the home teams lead 53-25. We will take a short break, and we will be back for the second scrimmage of the night. Northside-Jacksonville set to square off with mighty Hoggard next at the Bash at the Beach Football Jamboree.
Sorry, y'all, one sec. Hey, honey. No, I'm not busy. I can talk all day. We've got that unlimited wireless plan from Focus Broadband, remember? She did what? Send me the video.
North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to be named one of America's best insurance companies by Forbes. The difference is our people and our local award-winning service. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance, helping you is what we do best.
And we're back at the Bash at the Beach Football Jamboree. Scrimmage number 2 about to be underway at M.H. Rourke Stadium on the campus of West Brunswick High School in beautiful, scenic Charlotte, North Carolina. I'm Sam Hickman, joined as always by Jay Combs. Northside-Jacksonville will get the ball first against the Hoggard Vikings. Northside coming off a 3-8 campaign in 2024. Hoggard, ho-hum, 12-2, undefeated in the conference, advanced to the 4th round of the state 4A playoffs where they lost to Cardinal Gibbons. Northside keeps it on the ground for play number 1 and dropped for no gain. That will set up a 2nd and 10. Northside signal caller number 3, Reginald Gray. That's a good-looking sophomore partner, 6'3", 193.
Yeah, he was primarily a receiver last year as a freshman, and he caught 23 passes for 345 yards. But the he's gonna check in at quarterback this year, just a 10th grader, as Sam said.
That pass out toward the bottom of the screen falls incomplete. Well defended. Intended receiver was Gavin Davis, who had 46 catches a year ago, Jay Bird, but couldn't haul that one in, and that will set up a 3rd and 10 for Northside-Jacksonville. And Jay, tall task for the Monarchs tonight, going against a Hoggard team that won 12 games a year ago. And Jay, I don't know if you noticed the girth of Hoggard walking in, but you can take a look right in front of us down here. Look at the offensive line, 72, 78, 58. I mean, just some big kids. That pass lofted down the middle of the field, very nearly picked off. Well defended once again by the Vikings, and that'll set up a 4th and 10 on Northside's opening possession.
Well, they're big, and you know, the thing about Hoggard, they just know how to win, and they're used to winning. They expect to win, and of course Craig Underwood does it about as good as anybody, don't you think?
Looks like Northside's brought on the punt team. Remember, special teams are not live, so you won't see any action. The ball will just be down where it comes to rest or the fair catch is made. Decent little kick. Fair caught at the 48-49 yard line where Hoggard will take over 1st and 10. A good start for the Hoggard defense. It defended 3 plays and allowed 0 yards.
Well, the story with Hoggard last year, and I suspicion the story with Hoggard this year, is their quarterback, Matthew Boring, last year as a 10th grader. Threw for 2,169 yards, 19 touchdowns. But the big number that jumped out at me is he only threw 4 interceptions. Good size at 6'2", 180 pounds. This kid's got a shot to be something special.
Boring's first pass is complete to number 2.
Tackled by number 26, Eric Patrick. Brings up a
Durand maybe on that
Yeah.
catch?
Desmond Durand is who we show is number 2, but again, these numbers are getting twisted up early on. Boy, that offensive line does look big when they're all down in position.
I mean,
on the field.
my son and I were watching them walk down the sideline, before the game, and it was like giant, little smaller giant. Just an impressive-looking group. I remember we were overmatched one time my junior year of high school, and I said, Dad, when did you know we were in trouble? And he said, when their bus showed up. And that's they looked a lot like this Hoggard team does. Deep in numbers, deep in size, experience. Boring's pass, incomplete, intended for Durand over on the near sideline. So a 3rd and 9 coming up from the 49-yard line of the Monarchs.
Brings up a 3rd down.
Boy, every time I pick out a number on that Hoggard offensive line, so 72 is a big guy at left tackle. And Smith,
That's Daxton Smith Kamisi,
who's only a 10th grader.
of course.
Of course.
Oh, draw up the middle. That's enough for the first down and then some. That's number 21, David
Number
Hunter.
21 on the catch, Hunter. Stop made by number 4, Smoot.
Enough for the first
First down
down
for the
yardage, and
Vikings.
Hoggard keeps the drive alive with about a 15-yard run on 3rd and 9. So 1st and 10 from the 37-yard line. That one a little better defended by the Monarchs, but Hoggard still able to pick up 4 yards,
Number
moved it from the
21,
38
Hunter
to
with
about
the
the
ball.
34-yard line.
Stop
Looks
by
like
number
David Hunter will be
86,
the primary
Randall
ball
Scott.
carrier for the Vikings of Hoggard this
Second
year.
and
He's
10
received
for
their
the
first 2
Vikings.
carries. False start on Mr. Hunter.
We got a flag on the
He's
field.
pretty anxious to
Looks like it's going to be against
Go
Hoggard.
block somebody.
be the principal back this year, huh?
Duran was going deep there, and Boren was about ready to let it fly when the play was blown dead. So instead of 2nd and 6, it'll be a 2nd and 11 from back at the 39-yard line. Again, these pre-snap penalties all too familiar in these preseason scrimmages as teams try and get in their rhythm, find a flow. Hunter on the carry. He's brought
Number
down.
21,
Number
Hunter on the
1
carry.
for Northside-Jacksonville.
Tom Smith.
Tom Smith on the
Stop made by
tackle.
number 1,
Justin Davis.
Justin Davis.
Justin Davis.
There he is. The leading tackler 14 years in a row at MH Roach Stadium. Justin Smith. Justin Davis, rather.
Good pressure that time.
There's a
by-
sack.
Yeah,
I
the
tell you, this
Monarchs.
Northside defensive
Sack
front
made by
has
number 1.
Davis with the sack. Sets up a 4th down at about 15 to go. Hoggard going to leave the offense on the field, but yeah, I got to tell you, I've been impressed. Northside's been able to generate some pressure and not get dominated in the run game there in the early go.
Not intimidated, for sure.
Boring steps up in the pocket, lets it fly.
Ooh.
Oh, just barely
Pass intended for
overthrows
Duran, number 2.
Duran, and the pass falls
Incomplete.
incomplete. So how about that, partner? Northside bows its neck, comes up with a stop defensively, and Jay, was a beautifully thrown ball. I think Boring would probably like to have that one back, just take, 3 yards off of it?
Yeah, maybe.
And Duran
maybe.
had got behind the defense.
Yeah, they a good play. They just didn't execute it. But as talented as these kids are, particularly Boring, they'll make that more than they won't.
You are exactly right.
Now let's see what the Monarchs can do on this drive.
There's a nice run on 1st down. Picks up about 4 yards
Number
across the
number
45 to the
Anderson with the run.
47-yard line. A gain of 4
Tackled by
yards.
number
Sets up a
44.
2nd and
Brubaker.
6.
Number 8, I think, was the ball carrier that time,
Second down for the
Raleigh
Monarchs.
Anderson, I believe. Good pickup. You get 4 or 5 against Hoggard on the ground. That's a good play. Because that's what happens next.
Number 8, Anderson on the carry once again.
Jay, I would like to know, Northside's head coach
Tackled
is
by
Kendrick
number 8,
Pollock.
Myers.
And I thought I remember from last year's
Brings
Jamboree,
up a
his
3rd
son
down
was the
for the
starting
Monarchs.
quarterback, and I thought he was a 9th grader. And I don't even see a Pollock on the roster this go-around. But got some research to do, I reckon. Here's a big, stocky kid. Coach's son. Thought he was a 9th grader, but maybe I had that wrong. Well defended on the top of your screen there, and the pass falls
Brings up a 4th
incomplete.
down for the Monarchs.
Sets up a 4th and 7 for the Monarchs, and Jay Hoggard just really hard to move the football against. They're always so tough defensively. When you can't score, it's hard to beat them.
Yeah. Well, that was Rashawn Williams defending that time. He is a junior defensive back. Excellent position.
No score so far in this one. 4 minutes and 22 seconds into the game action. Oh, lefty punter.
Love him.
That one muffed and then rolls
Nice punt by
forward.
number
But they're going to
22,
go
Sam
back and mark
Summers.
it where it was muffed, I assume.
The Vikings take over on offense.
Not that it matters a whole lot in these preseason scrimmages. You can find all your team rosters and photos from previous year's events at bashatthebeach.com. You can scan that QR code with your phone, and it'll take you straight to the Bash at the Beach website. Jay, a lot of good stuff on there. I know you and I used it a lot last night and today so far with those team rosters. So the rosters available on Max Preps and the ones on the website, they're not 100%, from one site to the other. So we had to use a lot of both to try and figure out who's who out there on the field so we can do the best job possible bringing you the action this weekend. And this action is Hunter rumbling across the 39-yard line, dropped at the 41,
Hunter
a gain
with
of
carry.
11 yards and a Hoggard first down. 7:20 left in the first quarter of tonight's second scrimmage.
He's a little bigger than I thought, Sam. He's listed at 5'11", 180. I didn't think he was that big.
We have been given an updated West Brunswick roster
Well,
that will
love
serve
that.
us well later.
Thank you very much, whoever.
Coach Luke Barker
kind
delivering the
person
goods.
Yeah, and it feels like it's hot off the press, so.
Yes. Like those donuts we had last night.
Yeah, you and Huck are all over those.
Penalty against the Vikings.
So the Vikings
Makes it
back up
first
5
down.
yards. That's false start penalties on back-to-back drives for the Vikings of Hoggard. Boring handoff to Hunter.
Nice.
I tell you,
Nice.
this defensive
Hunter
front
with the
has
back here.
number one's out there making plays.
Stopped by number
He must
one.
be very, very quick, Jay Bird, because he has been in the defensive or the offensive backfield a number of times, and Hoggard's only
Brings
run
up a
about 8 to
second
10
down for the
plays.
Vikings.
So what he lacks in girth, he's making up for with a quick jump off the line and some real quickness over there on the edge.
Yeah, I wish we had his name.
And he was in the quarterback's face on that play.
Other good play defensively.
Number 7, Hayes with the catch.
Got a player down. and
Stopped by
that's-
number 9.
Not what you want to
Nipper.
see in these preseason scrimmages, Jay
Yeah.
Bird. What did we say last night? You want to get a lot of kids reps, and you want to keep everyone healthy. If you
Yeah.
do those two things, you have to consider one of these events a success. Would you
Yeah,
agree with that statement?
I would definitely agree. And last night, I can only remember one person that required some attention, and luckily, it wasn't a bad injury, or at least to our knowledge.
Well, the Wallace Rose Hill quarterback left the game and did not return. But it was late in the game, so it could have been totally precautionary for all we know. Let's hope this young man is okay. He's down on the turf. 6:25 left, and Jay, fortunately, as the night has progressed, we got a little bit of cloud cover because that sun was right in our
Holy
face
cow. Yeah.
for that first scrimmage, and felt like it was about a yardstick away, just kind of right on our foreheads for that first scrimmage. But much easier to see now as
Our camera gals, right?
yes,
We're just taking it full board. They spit at it.
yeah. Well, they're not whiners.
Yeah.
I am.
They spit at it.
They smile at adversity. Longtime Hoggard water boy Martin Irwin out on the field. Look, I mean, taking the referee some water out there. What a guy. You remember Martin?
How many
Jay?
years has Martin been doing this?
Got to be going on. Well, he was there when I played, which was 03 and 04, so
Yeah.
22 years at least. Got to see old Martin before the night's over.
Our old He's around the 35-yard line there with carrying
with the carrier.
Now this player, who can you see the number, Sam? Getting some help. One of the Hoggard players coming out.
60. No. Say I can't tell.
60.
I just hope he's okay.
I do too.
He's putting no pressure on that right leg.
Matthew Green, a senior defensive tackle, 6 foot, 240 pounds, a big guy.
Playing some offense on this possession. Boring drops back for the 3rd and 15 pass. Caught by Duran. Jay, he's going to be about a yard, maybe a half yard shy of the line to gain. Got to think Hoggard will leave the offense on the field and go for this one. Yep, they're about a half yard shy of the line to gain.
I'll tell you what,
that was a dot, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, and the receiver did have pretty good awareness of where that first down marker was, but he was just a wee bit shy.
I believe this one is going in the belly of Mr. Hunter. I'm going to lean on that offensive line here to pick up a half yard. We'll see. Hunter up the middle. It didn't get much, Jay, but he didn't need much.
Yeah,
so that's going to be a first down and then a little some. 5:38 left in the first quarter of the second scrimmage of the night. We're 1 scrimmage down, 3 to go. South Brunswick and Laney will take the field next. And then the nightcap, Jay, is the host team, the West Brunswick Trojans against South Stanley. It's got the makings of a fun night here in Shiloh. Jay, I tell you what, between the Bash at the Beach Jamboree and the Beach Diamond Invitational, which is the Easter tournament that the baseball team puts on, West has got these little multi-team events down pat.
Special events.
I mean, that Beach Diamond Invitational field, you've got state champions coming and playing in it. I mean, there's some good baseball teams that come and play in that Easter tournament. The same could be said about this Jamboree. Boy, Hoggard has a play here. Man, well defended.
Number 24.
Number 6, Jackson Duke.
Jackson Duke, that's a name.
And number 4, Matthew Smoot, I think, in on the stop. That was not an easy tackle. That play looked like it was going to go quite a bit further than what it did.
3rd and 7 from the 45-yard line. Hoggard needs the 38 for a first down. 4:15 left in the opening quarter. Home team's leading 53-25. That is not the score of this game. So far, no score in this one, and Northside jumps off sides.
Flag on the field. It's going to be against
it's
the
a
Monarchs.
bad break.
Not ideal. That's Randall Scott. Sorry, Mr. Randall.
They were in a tough third down situation, and now they're in a very makeable third down situation.
Yeah, if they wanted to, could get creative here, knowing they probably
Got
go
2
for it
downs.
on 4th. But they're just going to keep it up the middle, and he's going to be short
Number
a yard
24,
shy. He
Henderson
picked
with
up
the
1
carry.
yard, but Hoggard needed 2, so another 4th and short situation upcoming for the Vikings, and here comes the heavy package.
That's a different running back that time. That was Gage Henderson.
Number 33,
5'11"
Wisnowski
senior.
on the stop.
Maybe back to Hunter. You're right.
4th and 1 from the 39. Hoggard's going to throw this one, and it is caught. And the receiver keeps his feet for a little bit, and then it's dropped down at the 34-yard line, a gain of about 4 yards. And a first down. Jay, I don't have a 7.
Hunter didn't run that one. He caught that one.
No, number 7 called it.
Oh, 7
yeah,
called
I
it.
just don't
Okay.
have a 7.
Yeah, I don't either.
Oh, there we go. Amir Hayes.
Yeah, we do. Amir Hayes.
Senior receiver. Boy, he's got big shoes to follow wearing 7 for them. That's what Sessions wore. Oh, nice job in the pocket. Whoa, man. Big leg down there.
Big stop for the Monarchs.
Remember
right
Nas
there.
Sessions?
I do. It was so good.
Yeah, really good. I'm not sure I'd want number 7 if he wore it before me. Boy, what a player he was.
I think the intended receiver that time was Elijah Ellis. That looked like triple coverage.
I love the way Boring moved in the pocket there to give himself a throwing lane. That was really impressive. Good footwork. Hand off to Hunter. So, Jay, there's a good example in football. Oh, I'm trying to get his number. 45 for Northside-Jacksonville. I thought it was 45. I may have.
24, Monroe on the stop.
I'm sorry. 33 for Northside-Jacksonville. He came up. It's Daniel Wisniewski. Blew that up. Was nowhere near the tackle, but he was responsible for the good defensive play by getting through the interior of that line and just kind of blew that play up from the start and held Hoggard to just 3 yards. Deep fade route. He's got Duran. Touchdown. Boring to Duran, 32 yards. And the first score of the second scrimmage. Hoggard 6, Northside 0. Beautifully thrown ball. And that was anything but boring, partner.
No. Good one. This Northside-Jacksonville defense has bent quite a bit here this evening. Didn't break until there. Nice catch and pass. Boring to Duran.
Lefty kicker.
Hudson Blevins, maybe? I think it's number 14.
Good snap. Good hold. Not the prettiest kick, but it got the job done. Split the uprights, so Blevins knocks it in, and Hoggard has a 7-0 lead, and the home teams are starting to create some separation here with a 60-25 lead. Jay, look at this pass. I mean, just a thing of beauty. Oh, perfect. Couldn't have walked up there and dropped it in his lap any better.
Well, and he had plenty of time to throw and actually release the ball real quick. When you're in that gun and he gets his balance, he can hurt you.
Is he a senior this year, partner? Junior.
Boring is just a junior.
That's right.
Yeah,
Started last year as a sophomore.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
There's a good run by Northside-Jacksonville. About 3, maybe 4 yards out to the 23. Setting up a 2nd and 7. That was number 8, Rely Anderson, the junior tailback. Well, he's a big kid, Jay, 5'11", 200, or 197 officially, but
that's close enough.
Good size. 150 left in the first quarter of this one. Jay, we got a couple of Northside players wearing those Guardian caps over their helmets. You got to see the things that they wear in like the NFL. Yeah,
with the ball.
He's the one catching the ball right now. And he is off to the races, running toward midfield, across midfield. That's their leading receiver from last year, Gavin Davis. I don't know how close we could get on that, but it's just a protective layer, essentially. A shell that fits right over your football helmet, and I think Jay helps against like concussion, things like that. Anyway, you don't see him a lot during the game, but Davis wears one.
Doesn't hurt him.
Didn't slow him down.
Doesn't slow him down. That's
little counter out to the right side.
Oh,
man,
nice.
what a nice tackle.
Who is that?
Boy, that's textbook. Number 6, Connor Clark, the junior defensive back. No, 5. 5, Jay, I'm sorry. That's Liam Deeb.
Nice tackle.
Came a long way to make that play.
Sure did. That play looked like it was gonna go.
It did indeed. Under 40 seconds left in the first quarter. 2nd and 9 for the Monarchs. They drop back to pass. Pass is complete. And then the receiver number 11. That's Mikael White. The junior receiver was dropped after about a 3-yard gain to the 46-yard line. And now it's a matter of does Northside want to snap one before this quarter ends, or do they want to just take these 15 seconds, let the game clock expire, and we'll talk it over during the break. And looks like that's exactly what they're going to do. They'll
That'll
chat
be the
about
end
it.
of the
We'll
first
take a
quarter.
quick break. Home team's leading 60-25. Hoggard leading this one 7-0. A well-played first quarter in this second scrimmage. Hoggard leads by 7, but Northside on the Hoggard side of the field has a critical third down coming up right after the break. Action fake. Nice play action fake and a nice pass over there. He's still on his feet, Jay. Inside the 25 to about the 23-yard
Number
line.
9, Napier
Cameron
with
Napier
the catch.
with the
Brought
catch
down by
and,
number 3, Williams.
Man, that was
A big
nice.
run, yeah.
That was very well set up.
Nice play call coming out of the break. So first down for the Monarchs. Number 3, Reginald Gray, the quarterback.
A nice pickup on first down, Jay, but I
Number
believe we may have
49
had
on the
some
carry.
motion or something right when the ball was snapped, because that one's going to come back. Illegal formation,
Number
maybe, or illegal
13.
motion.
Tigsled on the
Jay, I'll
stop.
tell you another good-looking kid.
Flag
This
on the
Northside
field.
77, Justin Hardison, junior offensive lineman, 6'5", 251.
Yeah. They got a couple big guys out there. 77, yeah, he's 6'5". You're right, plus 251 pounds.
First down for the Monarchs.
Okay, they're walking off the penalty now.
Oh, good run.
Number 8, Anderson on the carry.
It's
Tackled
Anderson
by
on the
number
carry
5.
that time. Brought
Yeah.
down by Gibb.
Second down.
So maybe a yard. Call it 2nd and 9.
Northside getting to the line in the I formation. Play clock running down, approaching the 5-second mark. And we got a flag on the field, a false start penalty. And
Flag on the
Northside
field,
shooting
false
itself in
start
the foot a
against the
little bit.
Monarchs.
Here as they got inside the 30-yard line of the Vikings. But still okay. 2nd and 15. 2nd and 16 from the 29.
It's tough to beat good teams. It's really tough when you make mistakes. Okay.
Yes.
So you got to kind of stay away from them.
Boy,
This was
Hoggard
blown
was
up.
all over that one.
Yeah,
They
wow.
were
Pitch to
all
number
over that
2,
one. He
Davis.
lost 5 yards.
Tackled by number 50, Petty.
Logan Petty
Brings up a third
leading
down
a
for the
bunch
Monarchs.
of Viking tacklers that time. Petty is a 6 foot, 205-pound junior.
Davis drops back. Oh, makes one man miss. Oh, he's running for his life over there. Almost turned the corner and then chased out of
Number
bounds.
3,
No, he
Gray
stepped
with
out
the
just
keeper.
shy of the 30-yard line, so he picked up
Ran out
about
of bounds by
4
number 8,
yards. Boy, he can
Myers.
fly. Man, he can really
Brings up
run.
a fourth down for the
They
Monarchs.
needed to that time to
That was survival, wasn't it?
yeah, to escape a huge rush.
Fourth and what, Jay? About 16?
It's a ways.
4th and 17, we'll call it, from the 30-yard line. Play clock down to 1. Northside just did get it away. Oh, he got him. Oh, he caught it.
Catch.
Oh, no,
Oh, he
incomplete.
dropped it.
Incomplete.
Oh, what a tough
Wow,
break.
what a
Pass is
play.
incomplete to number 7, Johnson.
Jamian Johnson
What
had it
a
on his
play
hands.
by the defensive back to stay in there and rip it away at the last second. That was number 3, Rashawn Williams. Jay, you called his name earlier in the night. I mean, that was an elite level defensive back play because Johnson had that one. I almost thought he caught it and then lost it when he came down to the turf. A beautifully thrown ball, too.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
man.
So close that time. Reginald Gray threw a really nice ball that time.
Man in motion, little speed sweep pop pass around the left side, and the ball carrier dropped at the 35-yard line. A gain of 5 yards will set up a 2nd and 5. I got to tell you, Jay, I understand Hoggard's up 7-0.
Number
It's a preseason
86,
scrimmage. I have been
Randall Scott
thoroughly
with the tackle.
impressed by Northside's defense.
Second down
They
for the Vikings.
really have played well.
You know, they're kind of the David to the Goliath here, and
Yes.
have certainly held themselves very well.
Boy, that one,
Good defense right there.
back shoulder fade intended
Pass
for
intended for number 2,
Durant falls
Durant.
incomplete. But, Jay, you're talking
Brings up
about
a
a
third
team
down.
that made the 4th round of the 4A playoffs last year in Hoggard against a Northside team that's undersized, undermanned, 3-8 a year ago.
Didn't win a game in conference.
Yeah, did not win a game in the conference play, and I mean, this has been a battle, a competitive battle. Northside is in the league with Dixon, Havelock, Richland, Swansboro, West Carteret, and Croatan. Oh, almost got hit from the blind side, but got rid of it just
Boy.
in the
Pass
nick
caught by
of
number
time.
4, Canty.
Boy, if he'd have held on to that ball for 0.2 of a second later,
Tackle
he
made
was
by number
it was
21,
going to be a fumble.
Hawk.
Got rid of just good pocket
What?
awareness, good
Yeah.
timing, and a good catch by number 4, Shamel Canty.
That's just an excellent quarterback play by Boring that time, because he could have been destroyed, but he hung right in the pocket. Going to run a little bit now.
Got some room.
Number 12 with the keeper. Number 12, Boring, run out of bounds by number 4, Smoot.
Really
Flag
have
on the
an
field.
unnecessary hit over there by the senior tight end, Weston Chalk. Boring was clearly running out of bounds, and Chalk came over there and cleaned up somebody. So the 15 yards that Hoggard gained on the scramble,
They're gonna lose.
They're going to lose from
Yeah.
the illegal blindside block.
Penalty's going to go against Hoggard, personal foul.
I mean, Jay, I think you appreciate the physicality and the aggressiveness, but you want to think through these things too. And I know it's hard in the moment. I don't mean to
Sure.
be overly critical. It's easier said than done, especially
That's-
easy for me up here.
That's not Hoggard football, right? I mean,
Right,
they,
right.
They
Thank you.
play
Sound.
smart.
Smart,
Yeah.
sound. They do nothing really to beat themselves,
Yeah.
and that's something that's avoidable.
Mhm.
You know, it's
I'm
We're not talking about a pass
pretty
interference
sure
or a holding.
Mr. Chalk will be reminded.
I'm sure he will. Here's Boring again, being chased from behind. Boy, that was he might be a baseball player. That was a nice
Pretty good
slide.
slide, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Pretty smart, too.
Yeah. Speaking of
Quarterback
smart,
keeper number
Yeah.
24 on the tackle, Monroe.
again, Hoggard has moved the
Second
ball,
down for the Vikings.
and they've got the long touchdown pass, but they've had to work for everything they've got offensively in this one through almost a quarter and a half. So tip of the cap to the Monarchs of Northside-Jacksonville. They really, really played well. 2nd and 2. There's a fade route. And Boring hit again, Jay. Northside, for the most part, has been able to apply pressure on him when he's dropped back to pass.
That was 27, Isaiah Morgan, who got a good piece
Pass is
of
incomplete.
Matthew Boring, so sets up a 3rd down.
Sets up a 3rd down.
Thank you, Jimmy.
3rd and 2. Ball's at the 37-yard line. Hoggard needs the 35 rather for a 1st down. Give up the middle, 1st down. Gain of about 4
Number
yards,
24,
which was enough
Henderson, the ball
for
carrier.
the 1st down. So with 8:05 left in the 2nd quarter,
Tackle made by number 42.
Yeah, me and you could have got through that hole, Sam.
yeah, Jay, that was blocked up well. Trying to think of how to describe it. I don't know how else to say it other than that one was designed and executed beautifully. False start penalty against the offense. 5-yard penalty. Repeat. 1st down.
You're talking about Northside-Jacksonville's conference. They open next week against White Oak.
Yeah, White Oak right next door. So White Oak, Jacksonville, and Northside-Jacksonville are all right there, about 15 miles of each other.
And let's see. The Vikings, Hoggard's opener is against Richmond Senior.
Jeez, oh Pete.
That's not a good one.
Heavyweight fight. Heavyweight fight.
Right out of the gate, yeah.
The Raiders. Raider Magic. Nice throw and catch.
Number 7, Hayes with the catch.
Amir Hayes with the grab that time. Another
Tackle by
well-thrown
number
ball
29,
by
Ethan Hawk.
Boring.
Ethan Holt.
See,
Wasn't that an actor?
I was getting ready to say same
Wasn't
thing.
he the guy with Denzel Washington in Training Day? Wasn't that his name? I think so.
We just got a confirmation from Taryn.
I mean, what a fantastic movie. Well, Hoggard taking their training wheels off. Nice run up the middle, across the 30 to the
Number 24, the ball carrier,
28-yard
Henderson.
line.
Tackle made by number 60.
6:50 left in the 2nd quarter of this one. Hoggard trying to extend its 7-0 lead. Jay, the home teams lead 60-25. Tonight's home teams have been North Brunswick, 27-14 winners over South Columbus, and Hoggard leading this one 7-0. The home teams were up 26-11 after last night's action. Another give up the middle and another stout effort by the Monarch defense. So it's going to be 4th and 5 for the Vikings from the 28-yard line.
It's Gage Henderson.
Number
that
9,
time.
Napier on the tackle.
On the
4th
carry.
down for the
and,
Vikings.
He's coming off a little bit of a limp. That's a pretty good hit that time.
Fourth down, shotgun snap. Boring bounces out to his left, looking for a man to throw to, and that pass is over the head of the intended
Pass is
receiver.
incomplete.
But Jay, I
Got flag
believe
on
the
the
drive
field.
is going to stay alive on the defensive pass interference penalty against the Monarchs. Yes, indeed.
Tough break for Northside. Had pretty good coverage.
Yeah, Jay, there was a pretty low percentage throw. I'm not sure the DPI was necessary to prevent a completion.
Exactly,
but,
yeah.
I know, tough. Boy, DB's a hard position to play. It's hard. You don't know what the receiver's doing, what direction he's going. You're kind of on your heels, and they get a full head of steam. I give those DBs a lot of grace, because it is a tough ask what those kids are asked to do. First and 10, pass deflected. Oh, very nearly deflected and picked off. But instead, it's an incomplete pass, and it'll be first and 10, or second and 10 from the 14-yard line.
More.
What do you think, partner? Impressions through a scrimmage and a half?
I think I agree with what you said earlier about Northside-Jacksonville, who has come in here and more than held their own.
And again, I mean, they're playing some ball. I mean, Jay, let's
1, 2, 3, 4 white shirts around Henderson.
I know it's not a real game. It's a preseason scrimmage. But let's say Hoggard even scores on this drive. You've essentially played a half of football against a team that made it to the 4th round last year, and you'd be down 14-0. There's nothing, shameful about that.
Not
made Hoggard work for everything.
Everything, yeah. Now that defense has been on the field quite a bit.
A lot.
They bent, only broke once. Let's see if they can keep it going here.
Roll out to the right. Boring looking for a man. Oh, great catch. Great catch. Around the 2-yard line, Jay. That is number 16. I'm showing Matt Nips.
Pass is caught by number 16, Hunter.
Oh, Jay, we got a flag around the 17-yard line. Is that one going to come back? Ineligible receiver down the field, maybe?
Holding.
You pick it up.
Against the Vikings.
It's against the Vikings.
Jay, I never saw the signal. Or has one been given yet? I have no idea what was just called, folks, but it is definitely a penalty against the Vikings.
Well, take away what was a fine catch, and a third and quite a ways for the Vikings.
Oh, he's got a man in the corner, just a little bit overthrown. So it's going to be a 4th and 23 from the 27-yard line. It would be a 44-yard field goal attempt from here. And in previous years, this is about a chip shot for a Hoggard place kicker.
Yeah.
But I don't know exactly what their place kicking situation is these days. Of course, Hoggard was the home to Connor and Casey Barth. Connor Barth was a longtime kicker in the NFL after an illustrious career at North Carolina.
Well, they're not going to kick it. They're going for it.
4th and 23. False start. So make that 4th and 28, partner.
Yeah, I was just checking. I'm sorry. The kid that made the nice catch was 16, and his name is Matthew Nips, just a 10th grader.
Yeah, listed as a quarterback, too.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's the backup signal caller. Listen, the year Boring had last year, I don't think a lot of kids are going to be getting snaps at quarterback at Hoggard, not named Matthew Boring the next 2 years.
I wouldn't be counting on it, yeah.
There's a deep ball. Oh, picked off. All right, Jay Bird, let's hear it. Are you mad at him for not batting that one down so they could take over at the 32, or you say go get your interception in the Bash at the Beach Jamboree? I think I know which way you lean.
Get your INT.
It's only 12 yards. Get your INT.
Ethan Hawk.
Ethan Hawk, training day with the interception.
Right.
Let's go.
And again, the Monarchs. Bend but don't break.
King Kong ain't got. Okay, I'm done. Done with the training day quotes. So Jay, again, 7-0 Hoggard. I'm not sure the story isn't Northside-Jacksonville so far, man. I'm sorry, Coach Underwood and Hoggard faithful. That's so unfair. But your standards are so high that you're winning 7-0, and I would argue the story thus far has been Northside's defense.
Well, and isn't Northside just a fraction from this being a 7-7 game? That
catch, that on the goal line. The catch that wasn't.
Yeah, the catch that wasn't.
Jay, here we go. There's tonight's action, 27-14, North Brunswick over South Columbus. And so far in the second scrimmage, Hoggard 7, Northside 0. Last night, you want to take us through these?
East Bladen 8 tops of nothing. Ashley, the most impressive team in the Thursday night sessions, 13-0 over Whiteville. And New Hanover, 13-3 over the Bulldogs of Wallace Rose Hill.
You really nailed that.
Thanks. I'm not sure.
We're going to call you the bottom line. Remember the bottom line on ESPN, the score ticker?
I'm not sure how much longer the bottom liner's voice is going to hold up.
Oh, you got at least another couple scrimmages.
Oh, we got two more scrimmages,
Yeah.
Oh,
man down.
Darn it.
That's
Man
made
down.
by 0
That's the
live.
run. Oh,
Get
he's
up.
back up.
Oh,
Good.
good.
So, Jay, you wanna? Well, I know I'm not telling you anything you don't know, but when I was a child, was a big Wake Forest fan. If you can believe this, I would sit there and watch ESPN. Now, if Wake was playing like Carolina or Duke or somebody like that, it was generally on TV. But if it was early season and they're playing Bethune-Cookman, I would sit there and watch whatever game or was on ESPN and wait for the score to appear on the bottom line. That's how I got my score updates when I was a kid. There was no pull out your cell phone,
No,
go to
it's
ESPN.com and check the score. And now you can
times.
watch just about any college game, any sport you want, and it's streamed somewhere.
That's right.
You can watch anything. A women's tennis match, swimming, it don't matter.
It's unbelievable.
But yes, ESPN Ocho has cornhole and dog racing, and I saw this thing the other day. It was golf, but with you kick the ball, like soccer golf hybrid. Anyway, kickball championships were also on while we were at the Dixie Youth World Series. Anywho,
What in the
Jay,
world?
I grew up tough, where you had to watch the bottom line on ESPN to wait for the score to appear. And if Mom asked you to, go run your laundry upstairs or help clean up the kitchen, and you missed it coming across the bottom line, you had to wait about 20 minutes for it to show up
come
again.
back. Yeah.
Yep.
I grew up where you had to get off your chair to turn the television channel. Fancy that. I was really going to ask
Number
you,
88,
how in the
Hopkins.
world were you a Wake Forest
Tackle made by
fan?
number 19, Hordeman.
So
Not that there's anything at all wrong with that.
it was about 1994, and Wake Forest they had just had this guy named Rodney Rogers. They had a guard named Randolph Childress.
Oh, I love
And they
it.
had this tall, skinny freshman from the Virgin Islands named Tim Duncan.
Tim Duncan.
And I decided I like this bunch. However, I grew up in a household of Tar Heel
I
fans
know.
who had
Yeah,
already
see,
conditioned me to hate State and Duke. So those two were options.
Well-
So I thought, well, I like these Wake Forest guys. They seem fun. And, boy, I tell you, I'll never love any athlete more than I love
We
Tim
need to
Duncan.
play
And
the
Randolph
Trinidad
Childress
By
was
the
about
way-
the best college guard I
Well-
still ever seen.
Ray
I saw
Ajane.
Randolph Childress play in high school.
Could he shoot it in?
He was great. He's one of the 5 best high school guards I've ever seen.
Who are the 5 best high school guards you have
Well,
seen?
he may have been the best.
Was Muggsy on that list?
I love Muggs. And you could certainly make a case for Muggsy, but Childress was special. So when Darius and I moved
Turnover
to North
on downs,
Carolina,
by the way, folks. That was a 4th down incomplete pass. Go ahead, partner.
we moved
Sorry.
to North Carolina. It's hard to believe now, but it's 20 years ago, over 20 years ago. And my buddies up north from Maryland, they get up with me. They say, "Who do they root for down there?" I said, "This is my unscientific observation. Everybody likes Carolina. Everybody likes North Carolina State. Nobody likes Duke, and nobody cares about Wake Forest."
You were right.
And I think, and
You were right.
I'm still kind of holding on to that.
Where did East Carolina fall in that
It
mix?
didn't even make the cut.
Honorable mention.
Yeah.
Oh, tried to turn and run with it before he caught it. Jay, I'm mostly fascinated by the deflection after he dropped it. That ball rolled about 20 yards right back to the white hat. Gotta love that turf, huh? Gotta love it.
That turf
Gotta
saved
love
them last night, I can tell you
Jay,
that.
Hey, Jay, you know the my favorite childhood Maryland Terrapin? Well, I mean, terrorized Wake Forest every time they played, and pretty much everybody else in Maryland played. But I love this guy's game. Keith Booth.
Oh, Keith Booth was
What a player.
He was, as you say, a dude.
He was an absolute stud. What about Walt Williams? Remember him?
I do.
Dumpy Lumpy?
I
That's
do
what we
remember
called him.
Walt.
With the high socks?
21, Hunter on the carry.
You know, Walt Williams had a nice pro career.
Tackle made by number
Very
9,
nice
Napier.
No gain on the second down run. It'll be 3rd and 9. 3:20 left in, excuse me, folks, 3:20 left in the second scrimmage. Hoggard facing a 3rd and 9 from just inside the red zone of the Monarchs. This is Hoggard's second consecutive trip down deep into Monarch territory, but did not come away with points last time. Let's see what they do here on this 3rd down play.
Oh, nice play.
I tell you what, Jay, it was a
Gosh.
nice play, and it was also Smoot who got the defensive pass interference penalty last possession on the 3rd down play. So nice to see him bounce right back.
You know, Sam, he had 6 interceptions last year as a 10th grader.
Whoa,
Smoot.
6.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
I mean, Jay, you're intercepting a pass once every 2 games.
That's
That's impressive.
That's remarkable at every level.
You'd think they'd stop throwing it his way after
Yeah.
a while. 4th and 9, Hoggard going to leave the offense on the field, 2:58. Boring drops back, steps up in the pocket. Oh, man, Jay, it was a wide open seam there in the middle of the field. So it was well defended. The pass play was well defended by Hoggard. So Boring just took off and ran with it. And it's a 20-yard rushing touchdown. Hoggard extends its lead to 13-0. And the home side now has a 41-point lead at 66-25.
But boy, howdy, has Hoggard had to work for those 2 touchdowns.
Hey, they have.
Gee, many Christmas.
They have. I mean, it's been tough sledding for the Vikings. Boring did a good job there to capitalize on that 4th down play. Good snap, good hold. Kick is up. Kick is good. 14-0 Hoggard.
Turner Daniel with the point after.
And here's a replay, Jay. There was nobody on the Monarchs who even really had a chance at Boring.
Yeah, one of the few times tonight that they just got beat defensively.
We're going to just get rid of these West rosters that we were given earlier. And take these 2. So, Jay.
They changed again.
It did indeed. See if Northside-Jacksonville can get something moving offensively.
Would be nice, really. You know, they played very valiantly here tonight.
Handoff around the right side. Decent little gain. Running back just churning those legs all the way out to the 28-yard line. A gain of 8 yards to set up 2nd and 2. And, Jay, this is probably worth mentioning, and you brought it up initially as a great point. The Northside defense has to be exhausted.
Yeah.
I mean, they've defended, 30 snaps in the first half? 40 maybe?
I don't know how far is it from here to Jacksonville where they reside?
2 hours maybe? Hour,
Yeah.
45 minutes?
2 hours and 15 minutes.
Oh, he's got a man.
Oh,
Oh, he just got turned around. He was wide open. That was number 11, Mikael White.
Darn.
Oh, man, good play call, good route, probably a good throw, just a little bit of a mix-up. Zig when he should have zagged, or zag when he should have zigged, or maybe Davis. The throw was off, hard to tell, hard to say, but, man, Northside's just missed on a couple really big plays.
The reason I was asking how far away they are, those kids on the defense will be asleep before they get across the bridge in Wilmington.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's going to be a first down. Good job by the Northside offensive line to drag Anderson across the line.
Well, some tough kids from Northside show a lot of grit and spunk here this evening. But, you know, we were talking, Hoggard just kind of, they know how to win. They're used to winning.
And Hoggard's done a lot of good things in this scrimmage.
Oh,
we don't want to discount their effort. Boring has a touchdown pass and a touchdown run. Oh, there we go. A little quarterback power to the right. Watch him go with it, folks. He can scoot. He might go, Jay. He's got elite speed. Elite speed. Number 3, Reginald Gray. What a run. And, Jay, I know you got to be careful with quarterbacks these days and how much you run them. But with speed like that, they got to find a way to get his legs involved in the offensive attack, because that was first-class speed right there.
Let me tell you, he is listed 6'3", 193. And run that fast?
He good.
He's good. Well, good for the Monarchs.
Also, thanks for watching tonight, Mom and Dad. Glad they're tuned in from their perch at Ocean Isle Beach. My dad has been chomping at the bit to get football back.
A lot of people have.
Us included.
Yeah.
Yeah, glad Northside got on the board there.
When you root for the Braves and the Orioles, it's been a long summer.
Yuck. You know, that's why I'm a Charlotte Dixie Youth fan now.
Boy.
And an Armour fan.
Well,
was that short? No, it's good.
Wow.
Snuck it through there.
Snuck it through.
Number 22, Sam Summers. It's all in the name, folks. Sam knocks in the extra point. Those words have been said before, Jay. I mean, look at this. These Hoggard defenders here had the angle on him and just could not catch him.
Nice block by Johnson, number 7. But, yeah, most of that's just the athleticism of Gray. And as Sam mentioned, the speed.
Sorry, I'm knocking things down at our station up here. Sorry, partner.
So is Boring still in them?
He is. That's 12.
Okay.
1st and 10 at the Hoggard 20-yard line. Hoggard said, we're going to get our reps in. And it's picked off. Picked off. Well, so now Northside-Jacksonville, after the interception by number 48, whose name I do not have. What a play in the defensive backfield there. And Jay, they're 40 yards away from tying this game.
Goodness.
Jay, just a little bit overthrown, wasn't it?
Yeah, for sure. Probably, you could say, a lot overthrown. And a nice catch by the mysterious number 48. Well, Gray, if he's caught his breath, right?
Justin Davis with the interception.
Justin Davis.
Nice
Just
grab.
in time. A minute 27 to go. Let's see what they can do with it.
Davis drops back, fires it down the. Oh, it's called! Call inside the 5-yard line. Reginald Davis to number 1. That's the mysterious defensive end. More. Less is more.
More one.
Nice grab along the far sideline there. And
Kendrick Pollock calls a timeout.
Yeah, Northside wants a timeout with 1:22 left. And this is why you play the games, right, Jay?
Yeah.
14-7, Hoggard advantage. And what a night, what an event, what a finish to this one. And Jay, tell us a little bit about these sponsors.
Well, who you see on your screen right now are very much responsible, along with a lot of other folk, for our ability to bring this to you tonight. Farm Bureau Insurance, Focus Broadband, Capital Charlotte, Chevrolet, Truist Bank, and Novant Health, together supporting the youth of this community.
the Stanley County Schools bus has pulled into the auxiliary gym parking lot across the way here at M.H. Rourke Stadium. You'll be able to see him at your screen here as the bus rolls through right above the visitor bleachers, Jay. You see the top of the bus, so I believe all of the participants have officially arrived.
And this is like watching one of those, in Los Angeles when some crook is racing around the freeway. It's like
That's
watching
right.
that.
So it's not a white Bronco, it's
No,
a white activity
it's a white
bus.
activity bus.
Ryan Hill, the Focus Broadband's own Ryan Hill, and former West Brunswick legend, Ryan Hill. Wait, he's not a former legend. He'd be a West Brunswick legend. Yes. First and goal from the 2-yard line for the Monarchs. They hand it off around the right side.
In.
Touchdown.
He's in.
14-13. Coach Pollock has got to go for two, doesn't he? Got to go for two. Got to go for two, Coach.
That's Anderson.
Oh, I think
with
he
the
wants a
score.
timeout to talk about it. Yes, he does.
Number 8,
Can he do that?
Anderson with the touchdown.
Yes.
It's
You go
okay
for
to
two.
I haven't seen
East
anybody-
Bladen went for two last
Oh,
night.
that's right, they
Yeah.
did. You're
Well,
right,
They
you're
went up
right.
8-0.
I didn't know if they even. Yeah, got to go for it, man.
You could cut the
A
tension
moment
with a
has
knife.
been found.
2 plays after the INT. And by the by, remember, I hope I said this at some point, of all the passing that Boring did last year, and it was considerable. He only threw 4 interceptions the entire season.
Wow.
So getting an INT off of him is not easy.
Jay, I also wanted to throw this out there. Reginald Gray, the sophomore speedster, that 6'3", 193, 10th grader.
10th grader.
10th
yeah.
grader.
Yeah, yeah.
10th, as in 1 year older than a freshman.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy.
As in 2 years away from being a senior.
Wow. The Laney Bucs under first-year head coach Steve Brooks getting set to take on the South Brunswick Cougars in scrimmage number 3 tonight.
Now
Laney in the pretty blue
Those unis
unis.
look really nice, don't they?
Yeah.
Going
Yes,
for
they
2.
do. Going for 2. Gray fakes it.
Got him.
Got a
Oh,
man alone in the
alone.
end zone. Oh, no.
no.
Pass is
Oh,
complete.
man, he had his man and just could not quite connect. And, Jay, I think number 1 jumped, and maybe he didn't have to. I couldn't tell. It was a little
I'm not
funky what
sure.
happened there. But, man,
Gray was just pounding on his helmet walking off the
He'd
field.
like to have
time.
that one
yeah,
back,
he
wouldn't
would.
he?
Yeah. A little bit of pressure, but still.
that was a good ball
It's
fake,
a good
too.
ball play,
A
yeah.
good job by the defensive end there on the top of the formation to hold his ground and not get sucked into the fake. So Hoggard comes up with the stop. It's Hoggard 14, Northside 13.
Remember I said they know how to win?
Yeah,
Cutting it close this time, though.
no doubt, no doubt. Or we might not be done scoring, Jay. Boring rolls out to his right. He's got a lot of yards, scrambles, hops out of bounds near the 35-yard
Number
line.
12, Boring with the carry.
Yeah, it's a nice play by Boring, of course. But really nice play by the defender, Cameron Napier, because he could have really taken a shot at Boring on the sideline. But just he was going out of bounds, so he let him go out of bounds. That's just a good play, a smart play. He wants to throw it.
He's got a man. Pass is complete. The best news for Northside is the clock continues to
Pass complete.
run. And now does Hoggard want a timeout? Yes, they do. They're going to practice their 2-minute
Well,
offense,
and why
aren't they?
not? You know, that's what these sessions allow you to do.
Well, they don't have to announce 4 games.
That's true.
I'm kidding.
That's true.
I'm kidding. This is great fun.
No, it's good now. The sun's kind of gone down. And
It had
bright
not gone down
screen.
at 5
Yeah.
o'clock.
Yeah,
It was
hot then. Yeah.
roasty toasty. 58 seconds left. Jay, how about the South Cougars under second-year head coach Daniel
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yao?
I'll tell you what. You spend 3 minutes with Daniel Yao, and you want to put on a Cougar helmet, right? What an enthusiastic, upbeat, make you feel good kind of guy, right? So you root for folks like that. And certainly a lot of folks over in Southport going to be rooting for their Cougars this year.
Back to the action. 2nd and 3 for the Vikings. Sprint out to the right. Got a man. Pass is complete. Then he hops out of bounds near midfield with 50.2 seconds left in the game clock. That's enough for the first down yardage for Hoggard. So 1st and 10 at the Hoggard 49-yard line. Hoggard leads this scrimmage 14-13. Northside scored with 1.5 minutes left, tried to go for 2 and very nearly converted it. Just couldn't quite come up with a catch in the corner of the end zone. And now Hoggard trying to add more points before this one's over.
Ooh.
That one's slightly overthrown. Nips couldn't quite hold it in.
Not by much. I'll tell you what, well thrown ball.
Just over his fingertips.
Mm-hmm. Nips just a 10th grader. Boy, that was very close. He, when he gets time, Matt Boring, he looks very veteran-like back there.
Yeah, he looks the part. He's smooth, poised. And Jay runs better than I maybe even was giving him credit for before the night began. He's a pretty athletic kid.
Yes, he is, yeah. And good size, too, 6'2", 180. Only a junior.
Jay, this number 1, the defensive end whose name we don't have on the roster for Northside-Jacksonville, he is flat out exhausted.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm watching him after every play. He's holding his
look at his legs.
Hand on the hips.
He
tired.
got them legs crossed his way.
Yep. He is tired. You can see it.
Been on the field a lot.
And he sure is playing hard. 3rd and 10 from the Hoggard 49. He's trying to generate some pass rush.
Ooh.
No, Jay, I don't think you can run across the line, go back, and then throw it.
I don't see the flag.
There is no flag. Wow.
Number 12, Hassel on the tackle.
Never mind then.
Okay.
Well,
We'll have to confer with the rules.
replay review.
Yeah.
Let's bring in Gene Stertor.
Yeah, where's Gene? Call him up.
Or Ed Hockley to see what they have to say about this one. That pass is caught. Oh, get out of bounds, pal.
Yeah, he needs
And
to get out of
he did
bounds.
just that. 19 seconds left.
Shamel can't.
Tackle made by number 6, Jackson Duke.
.4 seconds left. Hoggard leading 14-13. Hoggard does have 2 timeouts left if they want to take one or both of them. That pass rush has gotten a little worse since the game has worn on. So that scramble of about 4 or 5 yards took 7 seconds off the game clock. Hoggard still has 1 timeout in its pocket after this one. And, Jay, the Vikings just wanted to add some points on the board before this one's over. Hard to blame them.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what the over-under is on the the 2 nights, right? But, yeah, Hoggard trying to build that advantage up. Good shot of the Hoggard huddle. That's Craig Underwood there kind of at the bottom of your picture. He's the head coach, and boy, is he successful.
To our sponsors,
He has won some games.
Farm Bureau Insurance and Focus Broadband for the 2025 Dash at the Beach Football Jamboree. Back to the action.
Beautiful night in Charlotte, Jay Bird.
Pretty.
What a special little facility this is now with the playing surface and the new field house and all just beautiful. Northside bringing some pressure this time.
Oh, another interception.
Oh, nope, it's rolling around in the end zone. Hey, that was smooth, Jay. You said he had 6 last year.
Almost had another one there.
Almost had another one there.
Kid's got a nose for the ball.
And Truist Bank. Yeehaw!
Where'd that yeehaw come from? Anybody
sure.
else hear that? Was that
Is-
Woody?
This is a 2A, 3A Swine Valley here
That's
tonight.
right. Swine Valley Conference. No, that would be a
Yeah, I guess that's
oink, oink. Here we go. 6 seconds left in the second quarter of the second scrimmage. Hoggard leading this one 14-13 over Northside-Jacksonville. Hoggard trying to get some more points on the board. Oh, he had to get rid of it. Nice throw to the corner of the end zone. Pass falls incomplete, but Hoggard will have time for one more snap.
You
This
know,
is why you play the games.
but-
And it's a fourth down play, too.
Watching Boring, too. You know, we talked about the defense of Northside being on the field a lot. Well, the offense of Hoggard's been on the field like in
Yeah.
Matthew Boring. He's like,
He's taking some licks.
you know, I've been running around all night.
1.7 ticks on the clock. 4th and 5 from the 17-yard line. This will be the final play of the scrimmage. Boring drops back, looking for a man. The pass falls incomplete, and that is the ball game. Hoggard wins 14-13, but Northside, as it did all night, got a big stop there at the end with Hoggard knocking on the door of the end zone. North Brunswick 27-14 winners over South Columbus. Hoggard 14-13 winners over Northside-Jacksonville. We'll take a short break and be right back with South Brunswick against Laney before the nightcap, West Brunswick against South Stanley. We're halfway through night number 2 of the Bash at the Beach football Jamboree.
Sometimes the simplest things have the biggest impact. At North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance, we feel the same about home and auto coverage, affordable rates, trusted service, and local agents. After all, having an impact in your life helps you do the same in another's. Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
Whether it's game day or movie night, working from home or doing a research paper, if you're online, Focus Broadband's got the speed you need. We're not going to let you down. See that? Another satisfied customer. Speed, reliability, and incredible service. With a game plan like that, you bring home the trophy. Every time.
I gotta get one of those visors.
Almost set for the first play of tonight's third scrimmage. Two familiar faces, South Brunswick against Laney. South Brunswick will get the ball first. 1st and 10 at its own 20-yard line. Quarterback drops back, middle screen. Nice little play to start the night, 5 yards. And that'll set up a 2nd and 5. The guests have accumulated 38 points. The home teams are sitting at 6-7. All you kids out there who are listening, I'm sure will appreciate that. Popular YouTube, TikTok, whatever you call it, fad of 6-7. So that's the point total for the home teams. South Brunswick and Laney are officially underway, and boy, Laney blew that one up. Running back actually got back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be a 3rd and 5. Jaden Daniels, Jay back, 6'4", 230 pounds, senior quarterback.
Threw for 1,221 yards last year and 10 touchdowns. So good to be able to build around an experienced quarterback. And as Sam mentioned, a big kid, 6'4", 230.
3rd and 5. Daniels in the shotgun, fakes the handoff, rolls out to his right. Very nearly picked off, but the pass is caught by tight end Gregor Brock. But Brock dropped at the 27-yard line, gain of 2, and it will be a 4th and 3 for the Cougars, and it looks like they're going to bring on Corbin Farrow and the punt team.
Just looking at a couple of those kids coming off the field. Boy, he's still on 58 for the Buccaneers. Big boy, Caden Swain. He's a senior in the middle of that line. That's a big man, folks.
I'm trying to find Coach Brooks, the new lady head coach. Where is he? Oh, there he is, down close to the return man. Corbin Farrow. Nice punt, Jay Bird. Fair catch, executed beautifully at the 40-yard line.
Number 8, Farrow with the punt.
Holden Baker Gray with the fair catch. And Jay, our first look at the Laney offense.
Without a little playing.
I was about to say
the
first time in 26 years a little has not played quarterback for the Laney Buccaneers.
I think you're probably right.
Instead, we get Ryan Gallagher, and let me tell you, he's got some big shoes to fill, doesn't he?
He does. I understand he's got a pretty big arm, too. So getting his shot to this season, a 6'2" senior.
Nice running lane there. Laney picks up good yardage on 1st and 10. 8 yards on the run. He'll set up a 2nd and 2.
Ellis Williams, 5'10" senior running back. He's probably going to carry the ball a lot this year for the Bucs. Clearly one of their strength, one of their veteran returnees.
Jay, the safety for South Brunswick, Grady Socherfer, his dad's the athletic director.
He's back after missing last year.
Yeah, he's back. And they got pressure on Gallagher. Now he's just going to throw it away wisely. And then we have a flag that came in really, really late.
Brings up a 3rd down.
I didn't see anything.
Well, the officials must have, because they threw the cloth. Yeah, Grady's going to be a real nice addition to South this year. He didn't play last year. Football he didn't play, but
I really wish you could see him play shortstop.
I hear the kids
He's good.
got game.
An eligible receiver downfield. Probably accept that penalty.
Against the Buccaneers.
And South will do just that.
Repeat, second down.
Yeah, Steve Brooks replacing Luke Little. Luke is now an assistant at Sockasty. Last year, Laney 6-5, 5-2 though in the conference. Lost to Ashley in the first round of the State 4A.
Gallagher drops back. Do we have an eligible receiver again?
Incomplete pass. However, there's another.
Threw it in the backfield.
Some more laundry out there, so we'll try to sort this out. Holding on the offense.
That's what it was. Boy, again on a night where we've seen some really big kids. 77, Isaac DeMeza for Laney High School, left tackle. Don't have his size, but man, he is big.
Big shout out, officials. Great job.
Oh, very nearly picked off. It was number 8, Corbin Farrow. And Jay, I believe that he'd have called it, he may have scored.
Would have been a 6, yeah. I'll pick 6. Nathan Early out there, number 2. You saw him walking back across the field. The tackle machine for South. 99 tackles, 3 tackles for a loss, and 3 sacks last year as a sophomore. Because a lot of those other tackles went to his brother Jack.
That's right.
26.
That's right.
Back to punt.
So the Bucs going to punt it away.
So back-to-back punts to start out the third scrimmage of the night. That one's going to take a nice.
That's a Buccaneer hop. If
A
I've ever
Laney
seen
hop
one.
inside.
Laney, yeah.
Cougars take over on offense.
Inside the 30-yard line down to the 28-yard line. So Jaybird, not a whole lot of action in the early stages of this one, but a lot of time left for South Brunswick and Laney to find their footing. Remember, South Brunswick not in the league anymore, so this feels like a league matchup.
I know, it's kind of,
but it is not.
next
Laney.
week's going to be weird.
Very weird.
You know,
Very, with a game that has no playoff. I mean, no conference implications.
Exactly.
I should say.
Exactly.
Definitely going to feel weird. Daniels drops back and just throws that one incomplete over to the right side.
Really good coverage that time by Laney. Daniels really didn't have anybody open to throw to.
Boy, the game has just changed so much, Jaybird. It's the more time passes, the fewer run-first teams that are out there.
That's what they like to do now.
Number 5, Daniels.
Good pressure that time by Laney. Number 11, Khalif Green.
Khalif Green.
Gets a sack.
third down for the Cougars.
So 3rd and a bit for South Brunswick. Last year, 0-10, 0-7. But this year, a new conference, the Southeast 3A, 4A, 5A.
Yeah.
I think they're going to be able to compete better and, with schools more their size. Good
Middle screen again.
Oh, no time.
Screen pass to number 17,
Who
Tyler
was that?
Johnson.
14? No.
Stopped by number 44, Joseph McPherson.
There you go.
Joseph McPherson on the stop for
Third
the
down for the Cougars.
Buccaneers of Laney.
Boy, Joe read that one about as perfect as you can. So now South punts for, the second time tonight?
Yeah, we haven't played 5 minutes, and we've had 3 punts. 37 hustling out there on the
He better. They were a player down in the line.
Chandler Rose.
That's a pretty good
That's a
punt.
beautiful punt.
Yeah.
Nice punt by number 8, Corbin Farrow.
Holden
Farrow.
Baker Gray
Laney takes over on offense.
So
catches the punt.
Yeah, Laney will take over 1st and 10 at the around the 42-yard line.
Sam, I heard this week, I actually think it was John Harbaugh, who is the head coach of the Baltimore Ravens, about punt receiving, and he said he would rather have a punt catcher than a punt returner.
Yeah.
He puts
Yeah.
the premium on just catching the
Yep.
ball, right?
Yep.
Catching the ball is awfully important.
To give around the left side. Laney's got a play here, partner.
Yeah,
Flag came in there real late.
it's Ellis Williams.
Senior running back, listed 5'10", 200
Number 21,
pounds.
Williams on the carry.
So when the Bucs start throwing, and they will, Feast Dixon was one of their leading receivers last year. He's
Kilby.
back as a junior, so
Kilby Thies Dixon. 1st and 7. Don't see that all the time. Ellis Williams on the give. Decent run across midfield to the 48-yard line. A gain of 5 yards. Will bring up a 2nd and 2, 2nd and 3.
33.
tell you what,
Bordeaux.
Williams not afraid, boy. He hits that line of scrimmage quick. So 2nd and short for the Bucs. Good play or good down and distance situation to go deep if they like, and still come back and have a makeable 3rd down opportunity. Okay, a lot of conversation out there, but not much action.
And now the clock is running. Blown back in by the referee. 6:05 left in the first quarter of this one. Gallagher drops back, throws a swing pass out to Williams, and it falls to the turf incomplete.
Pass is incomplete to number 21.
Well, the good news is they still have a very makeable
Brings up a
situation
third
for a
down
first
for the
down. 3rd and,
Buccaneers.
2, 3?
Call it 2. Let's see if Ellis Williams gets another crack at it. He does indeed. Lowers his shoulder, and Jay, I believe he just fell.
Barely.
His shoulder came down right at the line to gain. So I believe that's going to be enough for a Laney first down. 5:54 left in the first quarter of this one. No score.
Gregor Brock on the tackle.
No score thus far in the third scrimmage of the night.
Gregor Brock in on the stop. He did that 85 times last year.
He is a sure tackler.
Yep. 85 total tackles, 9 tackles for a loss. Gregor will probably play a little offense this year too. He's a baller. This game's kind of not had much of a rhythm. You think, Sam, so far?
None.
Yeah, zip.
None. Just nobody's moving the ball. A lot of incomplete passes, a handful of stoppages.
Well, that's some movement there by Williams.
There's a lot of movement. Boy, Ellis Williams
Number
is tough.
21, Williams with the pickup.
Jay, I
First
don't
down
see these
for the
Dixon in
Buccaneers,
uniform.
stopped by number 56.
Might not be playing.
I do not see no number 1 on the field or the sideline for the Bucs.
Do you see a 13 for Laney? The reason I ask, the 13 on their roster is Jordan
Oh yeah, Tun
who
or Tune,
Tune.
or however you say it.
who had a really good year as a receiver last year, but I don't see him either.
Yeah, I don't see a 1 or a 13. I do see a high spiral from Gallagher, bounced off the shoulder pad of
Pass is incomplete.
14,
Number
Jaden
14.
Walker.
Tyler Johnson,
Sophomore DB. Nice play and
Yeah,
coverage out there.
sure did. 5'9", $170. They called him an athlete, and he certainly looked much the part on that play.
Second and 10 from the South Brunswick 33-yard line. Still searching for our first points of the scrimmage. The home teams lead 67-38. It's a 29-point edge for the home teams. Oh, nice tackle over there near the 30-yard line. That's number 8 on the
Number 5, Dingle with the carry.
Who made that tackle?
Tackle
for
made
the
by
score?
Nate Early, number 2.
Two, Nate Early.
Yeah.
I believe Nate's got a new number from last year.
99 times he did that last
I wonder
year.
if he's glad that Jack's gone. He doesn't have to play in his shadow anymore.
Well, the thing is with Nathan Early, he's a junior. He's got 2 more years.
Yep. Yeah, he's those early boys can play.
They play late. Nice open field tackle there by 33.
That is Boone Bordeaux.
Nice name.
Number 33 on the tackle, Boone Bordeaux.
Nice tackle, too.
That's going to set up a 4th and 7. And I think South Brunswick wants a timeout to talk it over before this 4th down snap.
I think we may have a pretty sunset coming up for you here in just a sec. Another see it, snap it, send it
See it.
opportunity. There it is.
Ooh.
It is pretty, isn't it?
That is a great shot. It's a great shot. I tell you what, when I pulled up here last night around 5:15,
There weren't no great shots.
I was not thinking that football would be played.
No way.
Since
That's
And the event organizer, or
Yeah.
he'll say plays a small role in it, but we know it's
No,
much
the boss
bigger
man.
than that. TJ Spivey, I said, what are the chances football is played tonight? And he said 100.
100%.
He said, we'll wait it out. Oh, got a man wide
There you
open
go.
in the end zone.
Finally.
A great play call, a great throw, and a nice catch by Kellen Cook. So Laney gets on the board first. 3:44 left in the first quarter, and Laney leads 6-0 over the Cougars of South Brunswick.
Nice delivery that time by Gallagher, and looked like a pretty easy catch for Kellen Cook.
On to kick the extra point, 34. Not sure, Jay Bird. Kicker McGee. Six to nothing, Laney advantage. 73-38 now the total
please be
score.
reminded to drink plenty of water because it's hot outside.
Kick is up, kick is good. 74-38 total score. And Jay, here's a replay of that touchdown. Just a nice little shoulder fake. Had an open man. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Laney leads 7-0.
Yeah, if there's one place you don't want to let a receiver be is behind you. If you're a defensive back, and that's what happened to the Cougars that time. Nice throw, nice catch, and a early Laney lead. I'm looking through the roster, Sam. The only person that I saw with a K by their name is the one we were looking for early, Jordan Toon, and we couldn't find him. No other players or kickers, so whoever that kicker was, he's the kicker.
Number 10,
Colin
Haley
Petey.
catch. Tackle made
there's
by
a
number
kicker.
22, Christian
And a
Friesen.
good one, if I remember correctly.
Very, very good one is Colin. Boy, South just hasn't been able to get much going offensively. And they're not going to on that play either. Wow, talk about gang tackling.
Jay, they did manage 2 to 3 yards, but
Surprisingly,
yeah, going to set up a third and 6 here.
Number 58, White on the tackle.
59, Miguel Noyola, one of the offensive linemen for South Brunswick, is at the bottom of that pile, but third and 6 or 7.
Third down for the Cougars.
Third down and 6 from the 24. Uh-oh. Oh, nice throw. Great touch on that ball, and had a
Pass caught by
streaking
number 16.
Hamden Zolkowski.
Hazakowski,
Yeah,
26, ran out of
Zolkowski.
bounds. Steffenbach.
a senior.
Oh, no, Jay.
Flag.
Holding penalty is going to bring it all the
darn it.
way back.
Boy, that's kind of the break offensive break that South needed, and it's
Yeah.
going to wipe it off.
I
because
bet
of the
Coach
penalty.
Brooks was saying something like Zolkowski when
We got a
that
flag.
ball was in the air because he was open. He
That's a
was
mouthful,
very
isn't
open.
Against the Cougars.
Can I buy a vowel?
Yeah. So another third down situation, but this one kind of longer. Jared Bailey checking into the game for Laney. Although we got two 27s, Jared Bailey and Holden Baker Gray. So going to guess it's one of those two youngsters.
Well, Holden Baker Gray is also number 2.
Okay.
So I think he's not 27.
he is not 27. Or he is not 2.
Hey, fair point. Fair point.
Well, tonight he's 2. Jared Bailey's 27.
I like it. So, Jay, after all is said and done, we got a 3rd and 10 from the 20-yard line.
And a long time between plays.
And a partridge and a pear tree.
Yeah.
And a Zoltkowski.
Yeah.
And the game clock continues to run. And the play clock continues to run.
Can't be much left.
What is
Okay.
What is happening?
Now there's
South
a timeout.
wanted a timeout to talk it over. Okay. So that was just a whole lot of time for a whole lot of not much. So we're going to take you through from the last night to tonight. This is how we have arrived at 74-38. East Bladen 8, Topsail 0. New Hanover played Wallace Rose Hill and won that game 13-3. Ashley beat Whiteville 13-0. So at the end of last night, the home team was up 26-11. So we'll fast forward to tonight, where North Brunswick, Hoggard, and Laney have outscored South Brunswick, Northside, and South Columbus by 21 points. And all those totals add up to 74 for the home teams and 38 for the visitors. Another way to remember it, all the former Mideastern Conference teams are the home teams, and everybody else is the visiting teams. So Laney, Ashley,
You know
New
what?
Hanover, Hoggard, West, and North have made up one team.
You should put that on the Facebook. That's a tutorial.
Oh boy, that's going to be a defensive pass interference penalty
They were
against
really
the Bucs.
They were
hand
really
wrestling.
going at it, weren't they? Edward Young, I think, for South, and I think it was 22.
Pridgeon.
Yeah, for Laney, they were battling a good battle, but the flag goes against the Bucs. So that's a break for the Cougs, and they haven't had many of them here this evening. I think. Wait a minute. We're walking backwards.
They just marked off too much yardage.
Okay. But it does give them a first down.
1st and 10 for the Cougs. Jay, that might be their first one of the night.
Been hard to come by.
Oh, that's a big hit there, wasn't it?
Tell you what, some bodies flying in that one.
1:30 left in the first quarter of the 3rd scrimmage.
Tackle made by number 19, Houston Oliver.
In on the stop that time for Laney.
Cougars.
Man, he's playing out there with his helmet off. Anybody else see that? Oh, no, he's got a cap on it. Okay. Oh, Jay, there was a fumble on the play. South Brunswick fumbled and Laney recovered.
Buccaneers take over on offense.
That's our second Guardian cap that we've seen.
Please drink water.
I had to look hard at that one. Yeah, you're right. I couldn't quite figure it out, but South a little momentum and they turned the ball over. So there's, less than a minute here in the first period. Laney got a chance to advance that lead. Ooh.
Good hitting.
Number 5, Dingle on the
Jay Bird,
tackle made.
what's your favorite high school football memory?
Bordeaux.
Or do you have one that particularly stands out as memorable as we wind down here in the second quarter?
I got to think about that one.
Tell you what, we're going to stew on that one as Laney, almost fumbles that second down give.
Oh,
Woo! Big collision there.
Number 8.
Tell you what,
Nate Early he ran through.
Not a lot of points, but a lot of action, a lot of hitting going on out there.
First down, Laney on the give inside the 30-yard line of South. The game clock ticking toward the 0.0 mark. Let's see if Laney gets a snap in. This is a new quarterback, by the way. J. Joseph Stowe, number 15. And we'll see if we can find out more about him during the break. Laney leads 7-0, 74-38. The home team lead the guests 74-38. We'll take a quick break before the second quarter. Laney leads South Brunswick. We'll be right back at the Bash at the Beach Football Jamboree. And we're back. Lady football. 1st and 10 at the 28-yard line, 29-yard line of the Cougars.
Nice
Touchdown.
Throw. Nice throw.
Great throw. Great catch. Jay. That's Jaden Walker on the touchdown grab. And Laney.
The kid 15 Stow on the delivery that time. Wow, that looked good.
Pretty throw, pretty catch.
Don't know anything about him, but Stow to Walker looks pretty good.
Production assistant Huck Hickman's had a nice week. Nice week in the trenches.
He's been a hard worker.
We've explored every inch of YouTube, I do believe.
The extra point is good, number 34.
Extra point, up and good. Mystery kicker, 34. 2 for 2 on the night, and Laney's lead is 14-0. So, guys, let's take a look at this replay first. Stowe now drops back in the pocket.
That's just a
nice
well-thrown ball, isn't it?
And, yeah, Jaden Walker just looks like a wide receiver, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Tall, lean, fast. Guys, I'm going to go out on a limb here. Actually, we'll just leave it at this. If the guests are going to emerge victorious this weekend, then boys South Brunswick and South Stanley will have to put on quite a show here in the next couple of hours.
Kind of in the hole.
Real time.
Kind of in the hole.
Because it is a 43-point deficit the guests are facing currently.
And I think
flag on the far side of the field.
The Cougars,
false start.
False start, yeah. I don't think things have gone quite the way Coach Yao was hoping they would here this evening. But still a whole quarter here to go and plenty of things to try and do. With not much room in the middle of that line. 17.
Tackle made by number 59.
Tyler Johnson.
TJ, Tyler Johnson.
tackle by Jaden DeLoach for Laney.
So we just don't have any high school football memories, huh? Is that what is that the conclusion?
It's hard to like zero in on one. I mean,
oh no, another false start, Jay Bird. Boy.
You know, when you've been lucky or unlucky, depending on who you ask. You know, my little part of this. I mean, gosh, been doing games since 1988. So.
Oh, Jay, I should have specified. I meant from your playing days.
Oh, from my playing days.
Yeah,
Now
I'm sorry.
Okay, that's easy. There were no highlights.
Okay,
so.
All right. Okay, so we've settled that.
I think I told this story. I ran a touchdown one time. I think it was 69 or 70 yards. Was a senior. When I came back the next year just to say hey to the coach. Coach said, Combs, he said, we wanted to show you a film those days, right? A film of your run, but you were so slow we ran out of film.
Oh man.
Which was the truth. But yeah, not many. My claim to fame, I think, as a high school quarterback was handing the ball off to a kid who went 99.5 yards for a score.
Wow. Back against the wall. So the pass completed, got some pretty good yardage, but well short of the line to gain after the 8 consecutive penalties to
So
start
how
the
about
drive.
you?
It's right here on this field, except it wasn't turf. It was grass. First round of the playoffs, my junior year, we're down 19-7 with 4 minutes left. Score a touchdown, get a stop, score another touchdown. It's 19-19, 30 seconds left. They call me on to kick the extra point, and I made it.
And he made it.
But kickers don't really count.
Yes, they
that's
do.
Not really a claim
yes,
to fame,
they do.
you know. It was super fun though. All the coaches were like,
you know what?
high-fiving me and stuff, running off
Of
the
course.
field. It was a lot of fun.
You know, my best Sam Hickman athletic highlight that I unfortunately did not see, but I heard, was that district tennis tournament. When you were playing regional.
Yeah.
You were playing that top seed.
Oh, that I could do.
And what did the guy say?
That was at States.
States.
He said, was that in?
And you said?
I said, it sounded like it. Oh, man. Laney takes over 1st and 10. Now, that is a true story.
That's a true story.
Mason Schermerhorn was the kid's name. 1st and 10 for Laney at its own 32-yard line. Laney going to hand it off around the right side. And, man, his body's flying. Sorry, partner. That was Brown on the give.
Tackle made by number 3.
Sutrifer on the stop that time. And Jeremiah Brown, I guess, was the running back. We got 225s, but we'll see.
I've got to get my ears conditioned for these headsets again. Boy, that is a long throw over there to the near sideline. Nice move. Nice move by 17, Nicholas Warren. First down, Laney. Does Laney have a quarterback competition on their hands?
Well,
Gallagher versus Stowe. 2 men enter. 1 man emerges.
Who's in there now? Looks like
that's another one.
Colin Stevens, maybe.
Wow.
16.
Coach Brooks said we're gonna
mixing
throw the
them up.
revolver at him. Revolving door.
Now, he was an offensive coordinator, was he not? Steve Brooks, I think so, yeah. Nice hard run that time by 2-5.
That's Jeremiah Brown, I'm assuming.
I'm assuming. There's another 25, but he's listed as a middle linebacker. His last name is Rowland, so.
Who also might be number 32.
Could be. Hard run, though.
He is running the ball hard. Picked. South Brunswick interception around the 15-yard line. Nice play by number 7, Edward Young, the sophomore DB, picks off a pass and gets a nice return on it out to the 27-yard line. So that Laney drive falls up short. And Jay, what's the score of this one? It's 14-0 Laney. Is that correct?
Yeah, two scores to none. So Edward Young, by the way, just a 10th grader, Sam. So
take us through this one, partner.
Plenty of time to throw. Just stepped up in front of the potential receiver, number 7, Kellen Cook. And Edward Young, maybe his first varsity interception. 81-38, cumulative score. Still a lot, almost 8 minutes to go in this quarter.
South Brunswick's Amarius Rebels looking for some running room. Nice tackle by the Laney Buccaneers. Man, it ended up being an absolutely beautiful night.
Yeah,
in Shalom.
Pretty.
Who's got it better than us? It's an old Marv Levy quote. Remember Marv Levy with
I
the
do.
Buffalo Bills?
I sure do.
I hope these high school kids in Brunswick County and beyond understand how fortunate they are to play in a place like this as high school football players. Jay, I did want to share. When we went to Lexington a couple of weekends ago, our opening ceremonies were at River Bluff High School in, I don't know if it was officially Lexington or West Columbia. I think Lexington. Jay, it's the nicest high school football stadium I've ever seen.
Really?
I mean, it rivals what Brett and them got going on down.
And that's
Anderson.
in Lexington, South Carolina,
yes,
right?
Sir.
Part of the All-Star World Series.
That's right. So they introduced all the teams inside the football stadium at River Bluff, and man, just walking down the visitor bleachers into the onto the field was like walking into the Coliseum or something. I mean, it was a really cool atmosphere. Daniels scrambled around for about 13 seconds, and then I thought he had an open receiver, but there was just a little miscommunication. Receiver kind of cut in, and Daniels threw the ball toward the sideline, and they couldn't connect, and then they were having a conversation about it as they walked off the field.
They didn't sack him that time, but boy, did they being Laney, great coverage. And somehow Daniels was able to not get sacked. That's the only positive that came out of that for the Cougars.
Jay, do you think this third scrimmage with Laney leading 14-0 is has it been more about what Laney's been able to do or what South Brunswick has not done?
Well, that's a fair question because South has sort of struggled, particularly on the offensive side of the ball. But, struggled because why? They're just still putting things together, or, does Laney have pretty good defense? Probably a little of both.
Usually in those questions, the answer is it's a combination of both things, right?
Yeah.
Laney's done some things, and South has not helped itself much. Oh, that's a good-looking kid who caught that ball, Jay. 88.
Number 88 on the catch.
Jonathan Brockington?
Tackle made by number 7, Edward Young. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have Sunset Slush in the house tonight and Blondie's Donuts.
Trying to see who. Sam, we got number 3 at quarterback. That's Gallagher back in.
Yeah.
Okay, that was a nicely thrown
maybe
ball.
He wants to get them all on 3, or all 3 of them,
Sure.
2 series.
He's going to get the corner.
That's Jordan Cobble.
Number 18, Hoggard, the ball
Clock
carrier.
continues to run under the 6-minute mark. Don't forget, folks, West Brunswick is yet to take the field. The Trojans will take on South Stanley in the nightcap. North Brunswick beat South Columbus. Hoggard beat Northside-Jacksonville. Laney now leading South Brunswick 14-0.
Another well-thrown ball by
Number 88 on the
Gallagher.
catch has
88
brought down by number 33.
is
Peterson.
Peterson.
Number 88, Jalen Peterson. Jalen Peterson, number 88. Sorry about that, folks. My apologies. We're working through these early season roster issues.
Junior wide receiver, and has the makings of being a pretty good one. Second and short, or is it first?
First and 10.
First
New
and
set
10.
of downs.
Okay.
Gallagher did a good job just to get that snap. Jay, he looks composed out there. I mean, he looks confident. That is a nice throw, nice catch, and a nice hard run. Joaquin Dingle.
Number 3, Grady Staffordshire.
He looks, he being
Gallagher.
Gallagher, much more comfortable this series than he did in the first period.
Yes.
It seems to
Agreed.
me. Yeah.
Agreed. That's a good observation.
So maybe he's
he
just
was,
kind of settled
Jay,
down a little.
Yeah, Jay, he was just a little jumpy early on, wasn't he? That's a good open field tackle over there. Oh, and a late hit.
No,
yeah, the
Showdown.
defensive lineman did a good job chasing down the play, but it fell on him unnecessarily. That's Mr. Noah Waylage. Credit to the young man for getting after it and playing hard. But
Well, let me tell you, Noah is a big guy at 6'2", 330.
who built the ark?
Ladies
Noah.
and gentlemen, big shout out to Keena Combs for running our concession stand.
I don't know who that shout out was for over the PA system, but last name sounded a lot like Combs.
It did.
Yeah.
It sounded like Tina Combs.
Sponsors for this event: Farm Bureau Insurance, Focus Broadband, Novant Health, Truist, and Capital Chevrolet of Charlotte. Jay, this Truist partnership with the Jamboree in general has been one that's been going on for a long time.
About 1,000 years,
right? It used to be the
Jamboree.
United, I think UCB was that United Carolina Bank Jamboree over in Wilmington, and of course morphed into the BB&T football Jamboree, and they've given out thousands of scholarship dollars through the years. Both my older brothers were recipients of the BB&T Jamboree scholarship.
So was Aaron Varnum. Can
still
you
give it
believe
to
that?
anyone, clearly.
You know? So
I hope Aaron hears that.
Aaron, our
Yes, we're kidding. We love it. We
former
love Aaron.
producer, and now a big wrestling mega star. So
Listen, however, I know Aaron's a fool. I know it. Because he put up with us for way too long.
He did.
Way too long. But close to the goal line, but not quite there. South Brunswick brings him down just shy of the goal line. Second and goal from about the half-yard line. Handoff.
Ooh.
Oh, I think he's going to be short, partner.
is
No,
gonna
he's
be
across the goal line. Touchdown.
Okay.
Touchdown, Laney, and that lead has ballooned to 87-38. That is not the score of this game you're watching, folks. That's a cumulative score from the last two nights. Laney does lead 20-0 there. This third scrimmage of the night has been incredibly one-sided.
That's Dingle with the score, and 6 foot, 205 pounds senior running back. So between Dingle and Ellis Williams, who's a 5'10", 200-pound senior running back, I think the Bucs are going to be able to run the ball this year. They find the keys to that passing attack. Looks like it could be a pretty good offensive season for Laney. By the way, we were talking about our old producer, director, Aaron Varnum. Aaron is now a dad.
He is.
He had a baby girl here a couple of months ago, and congratulations. And
A beautiful baby girl. I like to keep tabs on her on social media.
he and Jasmine, and
Jay, here's another look at Laney barely fighting that ball across the goal line. Good run.
tell you, that was
Good fight.
close. Yeah, so this one's been pretty much all Laney. And the home team's advantage continues to grow.
And now a 50-point lead. Jay, I would say this has been the most one-sided of the 6 scrimmages we've done thus far.
That's a real nice observation, because I thought the hallmark of last night were
the competition.
The competition
Yep,
of
agreed.
all 3.
Agreed.
And pretty much the same here tonight, except for this one. This one's lost a little bit of it.
Oh, there's a nice run from the Cougs. He's turned the corner. He's
Get it
still
back
on
real
his
quick.
feet.
Get it back real quick.
Look at
here.
this run. Finally
There you
wrestled
go.
down around the 20-yard line. Don't appear to be any flags on the field.
That's
Tyler
it.
Johnson with a beautiful run.
Good for him.
Jay from the, where's he marked down? The 20. So that's a
That's a
60-yard
long
run
run,
from
yeah.
the 20 to the 20.
Tyler, 5'9", sophomore, listed as an athlete, and he sure looked athletic on that run. So that makes you feel better if you're a Cougar fan. Let's see if they can finish it off here. Plenty of time to do it. Now 4 minutes to go here in this second period.
I know Steve Brooks is billed as a bright offensive mind, but Laney has not scored 88 points in 2 quarters. Just a reminder to our viewers who see that on the screen. Nice throw
Nice
from
catch.
Daniels to Sacher for
Yeah.
15 yards and another South Brunswick first down.
Well, he's a good player, isn't he,
Yes,
Sacher? And you
yes.
claim that the kid can play some shortstop.
Man, he is one smooth cat over there at shortstop. Just not real big, partner, but he can sure play.
He pick him?
He can pick them.
All right.
It is. He's the son of South Brunswick Athletic Director Chris Sacherfer. And head baseball coach Chris Sacherfer.
Like to see Jaden Daniels get the team in the end zone on this drive. That could be a real good thing for the Cougars to build on heading into their game next week, right back here against West Brunswick.
Do we know who Laney opens up with?
D.H. Conley
So they're going to Greenville.
at D.H. Conley.
Coach Brooks has a lot of connections in Greenville. Spent some time at CBA Cot, which is not too far away from G Vegas. And Jacksonville. He was the offensive coordinator at Jacksonville most recently. There, Daniels fakes it. He's got 4. Oh, he went and got it. Wynn took it from him. Nice catch from number 7, Edward Young. Just went up and took it from, looked like it was going to be an interception, Jay Bird. But
Yeah.
Young just went up and snatched it. As the kids would say, he mossed him.
You know, if you're a South Brunswick fan on that drive, the feature players were 2 sophomores, Tyler Johnson with the run and Edward Young with the reception.
Yep, and a senior quarterback in Jaden Daniels, who has paid his dues, to say the least. Jay, he's endured quite a bit the last couple of years, taking some real shots. Good snap, good hold. There's our first look at Mr. Colin Petey, I do believe. Yep, and
Yeah,
he
he's got a good
bangs it
foot.
through.
So that makes it a little more respectable. And like I said, something that South can use going in.
Good, ladies and gentlemen.
Young had his arm
Yeah, I mean,
up
Jay,
in the air,
it
but
looked like a pick.
Yeah, it
and then
did.
he just kind of was like, throw it up,
How
and
tall
he
is
went and got it.
He's listed as 6'1", but that must have been a short defensive back because he was kind of towering over him.
88-45, the total score. The home teams lead the guest. 2:51 left in our third and penultimate scrimmage of the evening. West Brunswick and South Stanley yet to take the field. How is he still on his feet?
I don't know, but there's some popping going on back there.
He lost 5 yards, but man, I think he did good just to get that out of it.
It's 25.
The host of Cougars.
Jeremiah Brown, maybe?
Yeah, that's who we think. And good job on balance. Good job on taking hits. Lost 5.
Do the Combses have big plans on Bash of the Beach Jamboree weekend?
They actually do. They
Oh,
actually
you're on
do.
birthday party duty, aren't you?
Yeah,
Oh, the ball's on the ground,
Loose
partner.
ball.
And Ellis Williams kind of grabbed it like mid-stride, but then it came loose again,
Still
I
loose
believe.
around.
South saying they recovered it, partner. South saying they recovered it.
Officials are not sure. One official is. One official is.
He cut the tension with a knife, folks. What happened? Looked like Ellis grabbed it back, but then it squirted free at the very end.
They want to go to replay.
This head referee does a lot of youth football games.
You folks can't hear what Nathan says to us.
Here we go.
Behind
We're
the
about to get a
scenes.
call.
It's pretty funny, though.
We're about to get a call.
Nathan
Oh, they're
said,
going to go back to where he fumbled it.
Nathan said that the referee, the white hat, should go online to the Focus Facebook page and he could watch it over.
Now, there's an idea.
Yeah.
There's an
Whose
idea.
time has come.
Laney football.
So what happened there, Sam?
Well, you can't advance a fumble.
Oh,
So
okay,
they had to go
okay.
back and mark it where he fumbled the ball to keep teams from, like, throwing it forward
Yeah.
on purpose.
So
you know,
probably a
and
pretty
doing it.
good call.
I think so.
Yeah, yeah. So the officials, mid-season form here.
My dad will be disappointed in me that I said something nice about officials. I kid. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. The West Brunswick South Stanley game will begin at the conclusion of this one. So and we know it said 8:15 on the schedule, but there's 2 minutes left in this game. So West and South Stanley will take the field shortly after the conclusion of this game. I do believe we have some cheerleader performances.
If it concludes, because we're kind of stuck right
That's
now
right.
for some reason.
Stuck in the mud.
Okay, there's the whistle.
And we are back. Second and about 12. A wide receiver screen. Good run after the catch. And it's going to end up being a first down, Jay Bird.
Well, that's number one.
Whoa. He is playing now.
He is playing now.
Is that Tease Dixon?
Kilby
Yep.
Dixon.
For the Buccaneers.
A reminder, folks, Tease Dixon is who Jay talked about in the early going as Laney's leading returning receiver, and that was our first time calling his name for game action. So
Pacing himself, Sergeant Hawker. Number 5 not pacing himself. Ooh,
that Holden Gray.
that's Dingle.
No, Dingle. Sorry. Holden Gray's 2. Holden Baker Gray's 2.
Yeah, Dingle and
Sheffield.
Ellis Williams, a pretty good 1-2 running back combination.
Timeout on the field as Laney was about to catch South switching out guys on defense. So Coach Yao saw that and raced out to call a timeout.
Yeah, I don't think Coach Yao was too happy about doing that either.
No, he did not. I don't think he wanted to do so. Laney leads this one 21-7. Last night we had East Bladen over Topsail 8-0. New Hanover 13, Wallace Rose Hill 3, and Ashley 13-0 winners over the Wolfpack of Whiteville. Thus far tonight, we've had South Columbus falling to North Brunswick 27-14. Hoggard defeating Northside-Jacksonville 14-3. And Laney currently beating South Brunswick 21-7. A minute and 19 left on the game clock in this one as we get a good look at the Buccaneer cheerleaders.
There have been a lot of good cheerleading demonstrations here this evening at halftime, or not halftime, between the scrimmages. They're working on their season 2.
Ooh. over the head of everyone there. So that pass falls incomplete. We'll set up a 2nd and 10.
Yeah, see, that's Stow. Stow back in the game now. Stough, S-T-O-U-G-H. He's got a strong arm. And he acquitted himself well earlier tonight in his possession or two.
Give up the middle. Ball carrier brought down just shy of the line to gain, so that will keep the clock moving.
That's a dingle.
We're under the 1 minute mark. Laney very much well aware of that fact. They're trying to get on the ball and make some things happen here as we're at 45 seconds left in the game. Plenty of time left in the play clock. It's 3rd and 1. There's another wide receiver screen, complete. He's inbounds. He makes some more guys miss. Now he's running away from everybody, and that's a touchdown. 17, Nicholas Warren.
Wow.
And we got a flag.
It's too bad if it's against Laney, because that was a really nice catch and run.
And it was against Laney. So that touchdown will come off the board. Jay, do you remember that one year we did the Jamboree and I think one of the sides, I don't remember which, was up by like 40 points in the last game and the other team came back?
Yeah.
It was like East Bladen against Ashley maybe, and we're at the end of a 6-hour night for the second consecutive night.
Yeah,
It was, I think we ruled that they were going to disband the Mid-Eastern Conference if they blew the lead, and they did.
They did.
I think that may have been the first year of this thing.
That's why I can't remember highlights, because of things like that.
I forgot all about that till just a few moments ago.
Wow.
I mean, Laney, I think, is trying to run out the clock, and
well, they might have done it. Then it'll stop because of the first down.
Nope, they're trying to score. They're racing up to the line here.
That's Ellis Williams.
First and goal at the 2-yard line. There's the snap. There's the give. Touchdown, Laney, 27-7. They now lead over South Brunswick.
Again, Williams there, number 21. And Dingle, the other running back tandem for Laney this year. They're going to be pretty good on the ground, and we've seen a trio of quarterbacks. So Coach Brooks is going to settle on one, and off they'll go.
Or will
again next week at D.H. Conley to open their season. South will be here at against West Brunswick for their season opener.
Be reminded, ladies and gentlemen, that after this game, before the last game.
So the total score now 95-45. It's a 50-point lead for the home teams. And the home teams this weekend have been all of your former Mid-Eastern Conference teams, not including South Brunswick. So Ashley, Hoggard, New Hanover, North Brunswick, West Brunswick, Laney, all the teams that make up the now Carolina Coast 6A, 7A, 8A.
We rehearsed that, by the way.
Yes, we did. So, Jay, maybe now we've had the last snap of the contest that will bring this one to a conclusion. 28-7, Laney winners over the South Brunswick Cougars. We will take a short break, and we got one more scrimmage, and then that'll conclude the Bash at the Beach Football Jamboree. West Brunswick against South Stanley on deck. We'll be right back on Focus Broadband.
North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to be named one of America's best insurance companies by Forbes. The difference is our people and our local award-winning service. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance, helping you is what we do best.
All right, team, here's the play. Internet, you're our speed. Voice, keep our calls clear. IT support, keep us secure. Security, lock it down. Ready? Break! Focus Broadband Business Solutions. Let's go get it.
6 scrimmages down, 1 to go, Jay Combs. West Brunswick, the host team, set to take on South Stanley. And, Jay, I've just but first things first. Are they the Rowdy Rebel Bulls?
Yeah. That's what
The Rowdy Rebel Bulls.
That's what they claim. Yeah, the Rowdy Rebel Bulls are South Stanley High School, coached by Terry Schenkel. Last year, the Rowdy Rebel Bulls were 6-5, 2-3. This year, they are in a new conference, as is everybody.
They're in the Yadkin Valley, though, which is not to be confused with what, Jay?
The Swine Valley, yeah.
Yes. Oh, a little read option keeper, and the West D all over it. The black shirts of the Trojans swarming to the football and bringing the quarterback down for a loss of a couple yards back to the 18 to set up a 2nd and 12. It's been a fun couple nights, hasn't it, Jay Bird?
It has, and it's great for the kids, the teams, hopefully for the fans and folks at home, and it's great for us to kind of ease back into it. It's been since last year, huh? So since last October,
November. Yeah. So 2nd and 12 for the Rowdy Rebel Bulls. Quarterback drops back. He's not going to escape the grasp of number 14, Antonio Sanchez. Brings him down. And, boy, look at those cleats and gloves on Mr. Sanchez. He is looking good up there.
Well, at least first couple of snaps, great pressure by the West Brunswick defense.
Jay, you know those West kids are chomping at the bit to get on the football field. They got to be here last night, and they see all these other teams dressed out and playing, and then they have to wait 3 scrimmages tonight.
Yeah.
They're just jonesing to get out there, and boy, it shows on the first 2 plays.
For sure.
They got the Rowdy Rebel Bulls backed all the way up.
Them Rowdy Trojans.
And I believe we're going to have a delay of game.
So, Sam, I'm trying to determine for South Stanley, is their quarterback number 7?
I think that's Carter Calicut.
Yeah. That's a completed pass to, it looks like number 3, Josiah Holt, who was the leading, or one of the leading receivers last year with 56 catches and 1,110 yards and 4 scores. The reason I'm asking is the senior quarterback that's on the roster is number 1, Caleb Richardson. And Richardson passed for 2,695 yards last year and 30 touchdowns.
Well, it's number 7 who took those first team snaps.
It was Calicut under there early, so.
And who's now doing the long snapping, Jay? Interesting.
Well, that's a versatile player then.
What number is that? You guys, I'm sorry, I'm battling foggy windows, so I'm having a real
see
tough
out the
time
now.
with the numbers. Jay, it looks like he's snapping it to number 1.
If he's snapping it,
no,
that's
no,
7.
No, 7 is the long snapper.
Who's the punter?
I think maybe 2 or 3.
Right. 7 is the snapper. It's 3. Holt. So we'll have to see.
Yeah, we'll see. No, Jay. Yeah, it was 3. 2 was down there downing it. 2 is Ike Holt, and 3 is Josiah Holt.
Josiah Holt.
Okay.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're right. You're right. I'm sorry.
So
Wes will take over at the 45-yard line. I'll see what I can find out on that.
I was kind of curious to see this kid and whether he's
Let
still,
down.
whether he's still with them or not. But a brilliant year last year as a junior. He's listed as a quarterback and a strong safety.
Boy, Jay, they can't have more than 25 kids stressed out. There's 11 on the field right now, and there's no way there's more than 15 down on the field. That pass was intended for number 2, Kavion Griffin, and it fell incomplete. Griffin was open, just didn't quite get turned around fast enough to grab that pass from Josiah Borton. And Josiah's a junior now. We really watched him grow up the last couple years. He started as a freshman,
For
correct?
sure. Yeah, he's got a lot of varsity snaps under his belt.
Oh, good run. That's a really good run. Picked up 4 yards, so not a whole lot to write home about, but it was nothing was really there. And number 6, Marzell Stanley. Jay, that's a sophomore tailback.
Yeah, and he had limited playing time last year.
Injuries.
Because of injuries, yeah, but he still gained 168 yards.
He had a great opening week and then got hurt the first drive of the Whiteville game and was out for several weeks. I also was high school football teammates with his father. Fun fact. Oh, right in the breadbasket of number 2, Kavion Griffin, but it falls to the turf incomplete. So a tough start for Griffin at his slot position.
18 catches, 177 yards last year for Griffin. Another kid back who I think missed most, if not all, of last year was Jackwell Davis.
No, he was at North Myrtle Beach.
Oh, he was
last
at North
year.
Myrtle Beach.
Yeah,
Okay.
so he was at West as a sophomore.
Okay.
A freshman.
Okay.
Then went to North Myrtle for his sophomore
And now he's
season.
back
and
here.
now he's back at West.
So I
Brunswick.
was right. He was out last year.
Yep. There's a good pitch and catch from Josiah Borton to number 9, Eden Ramiro.
Is it enough?
Number 7, Carter Cutler on the tackle.
That's a first down. The line to gain was the 35-yard line. Oh, no.
Okay.
It wasn't. I guess West had to get just past the 35-yard line, and they did not.
Came up a little short.
So turnover on downs by the Trojans, the Red Rowdy Rebel Bulls, or whatever they're called. Sorry, South Stanley folks. I'm going to get it right. The Rowdy Rebel Bulls. I love a good alliteration. Terrific Trojans, Rowdy Rebel Bulls, Jumpin' Jay,
No jumping.
Slippery Sam. Oh, man, this West Brunswick defense came to play. That's number 7, John Davis, who's in on that tackle along with Sanchez. South Stanley, the Rowdy Rebel Bulls going backwards. So they're the retreating Rowdy Rebel Bulls so far offensively.
I think Jabari Cumby was in on that tackle too, and I bring his name up because he had 81 of them last year. So he is a stud linebacker.
Yeah, Cumby is a nice player. Boy, Jay, you know the West Brunswick faithful are happy to see John Davis just thrown out there in the mix again. He's quite a player.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize he'd start defensively, but here he is in the middle linebacker position. That pass intended for Holt out wide, and it falls incomplete. Trey Evans was there.
Wait, Trey's been around a while too, hasn't he?
Yes, he was actually on the 2016 Trojans. No, I'm kidding. He's just played a lot from a young age, so it feels like he's been here for quite some time.
Tell me when you see a number 6. Is that him in the this is for South Stanley. I think he's right there by
Man
number
Willie?
8. Man Willie. Yeah, that's what I wanted. There you go.
Man Willie.
Yep. Man Willie, senior.
He's a Rowdy Rebel Bull.
Yeah, I'm telling you what.
And Man Willie was not set when that snap was shot back to the quarterback. So Man with a procedure penalty. Man
Willie.
Free Man Willie. You remember that movie, Free Willy?
Free Willie,
Yeah,
sure.
great flick.
Oh yeah.
Let's see here, Jay. We've got 45 is the line to gain. The ball's at the 26. 3rd and 19 for the RRBs. Pass out wide. Sanchez trying to track him down, and I'll give him this, Jay Bird, as a member of the chain gang. gets knocked down over on the far side there. Hope he's okay.
No more chain gang now, right? In the NFL, I guess they have them, but
Yeah, they're
they
not
don't
really
use 'em.
necessary.
Yeah,
Yeah.
something that'd be a good job for me.
Jay, this green that the West Brunswick coaching staff is wearing, these little short sleeve hoodie things,
They're nice.
boy, that green is really popping, isn't it? I mean, that is green. Like green. Gang green. Oh, high snap. Fielded cleanly and a nice boot. And a nice fair catch at the 38-yard line by Kavion Griffin. 39-yard line is where it will be marked down. And we'll get our second look at the Trojan offense.
So we had 6 teams play last night, correct?
That's correct. And 8 tonight.
So that's 14 teams that are
That's right.
in this bash, right? Of those 14 teams, only one of them comes into the bash this year on a 2-game win streak. Who would that be?
West Brunswick.
That is correct.
Wow.
That is correct.
And this is why you don't make the playoffs, folks. So you can enter the next year on a winning streak. At least you have a chance. Unless you win the state championship, of course.
There was one other team that won their last game, and it may have been Stanley. I forget.
Oh, look at this run, partner. Nice little seam up the middle around the left side. And then, the middle. Is that 6, Marzell Stanley?
Number 6,
Yep.
Marzell Stanley with the pickup.
Man, I'm even getting a thumbs up from our camera crew here.
Sir,
See,
yeah.
if you're a camera person and a spotter, you are pretty incredible.
We
And
got-
another thumbs up. There we go.
We got some incredible camera
I tell you
folks.
what, we do. They have been on point all weekend. Oh, Josiah Borton. He ripped away from the initial tackler. He's still on his feet.
Yeah, I thought
Dropped for a 5-yard loss.
the South Stanley tackler, the play had been stopped, but Borton correctly kept going until he heard the whistle.
Here's a good one.
Okay.
Remember the old Florida State defensive coordinator, Mickey Andrews,
Yeah, I remember the name.
for Coach Bowden?
Yeah.
He told his guys, play to the echo of the whistle.
Echo of the whistle. There you go.
They also led the country in personal fouls
Well-
for quite a few years. So for what that's worth.
For what that's worth, yeah.
Second and 15. Borton drops back, steps up in the pocket, rifles it down the field. Very nearly picked off.
I think he just picked the wrong receiver.
Yeah,
to
he
throw
had
it
2
to that
guys
time.
down there.
Yeah.
One was wide open, one was well covered. And, Jay, I would venture to say I don't think the 2 receivers were far enough apart
They were pretty
down
close.
the field because
Yeah.
I think Holt could have broke on that ball no matter who it was thrown to.
One was Romero, and I think the other one was Surgal. Yeah.
Yep.
Jude, by the way, coming back this year, 23 catches last year, 255 yards. Big target. That's Borton keeps the ball and fakes a lot of people out.
Boy, Jay, he darn near picked up the first down. He got about 13 yards there and needed 2 more for the line to gain. So West will almost certainly keep the offense on the field for this 4th and 2 from the 40-yard line.
Josiah last year threw for 972 yards and 7 scores, and he ran for 238 yards and 4 scores. His big problem, or one of his
Turnovers.
it was turnovers, interceptions and fumbles. So something that no doubt he'll look to improve upon his junior year.
Nowhere.
Nope, that was good D that time by
Number 8,
the Bulls.
Yeah, 51, Jay. You got a 51. That was Kamari Wright. He blew that up and just dropped the ball carrier almost right when he got the handoff.
tackled by number 51, Kamari Wright. South Stanley takes over on offense.
So South Stanley will take over, and nothing game so far between the visitors and the home team, West Brunswick. 5 minutes to go here in the opening quarter.
There's the best offensive play of the night for South Stanley. Picked up about 6 yards on first down. That's number 11 there, who I don't have.
Nor do I.
Tackled by number 7, Jaquel Davis.
4:40 left in the opening quarter. The final scrimmage of the night.
So that's a different quarterback. But
All
I
right,
can't
let's
see
see if
his
we
number.
can get a good look at him.
Looks like he has a
Jaybird.
gray
Well,
shirt
he's
on,
wearing a
right?
different color jersey.
Yeah. 15? Well, we don't have a 15, so.
Does that mean West can't hit him if he's wearing a different color jersey? Yep, it is 15.
Yeah, I don't know what his name is.
And then they brought him out and brought number 6 in.
Number 11 on the
I think he's running over to get the play call from the coach.
Oh, he is. You're right. You are exactly right. Eagle eye.
I'll have to do some research. Oh, yeah. Oh, that must be their. Maybe he brought the wrong uniform because it says South on it. Anyhow, curious about Caleb Richardson, so we won't know tonight.
Oh, West bringing the pressure. Holding. And intentional grounding, maybe.
Flag on the field.
He was out of the pocket.
So last year, West Brunswick scored 20 points a game, but they gave up 34. But early indications here tonight are that that defense might be a little improved, Sam.
It's so far so good
Yeah.
in the opening 8+ minutes of game action. Now, I don't know that South Stanley is, would be a contender in the Carolina Coast 6A, 7A, 8A conference. Do we know what league South Stanley plays in?
Yeah, the Yadkin Valley.
Oh, that's right. That's
yeah.
right.
So I don't know how the Yadkin Valley stacks up with that Carolina Coast League. But
Now, South Stanley opens against West Stanley, but West Stanley has the E in it.
ain't that fun?
No.
Oh, it doesn't.
Oh, never mind. I was reading
That's
off of notes. My fault.
The person who
My
wrote
fault.
that note, which was me, spelled it the correct way.
I remember West Stanley wears green. That's a nice tackle. Nice tackle. Who is that? 30. Is that Cumbie?
Yep.
Jabari Cumbie. 81 tackles a year ago. Is that right?
Yes, correct. He's a
force.
He is a force.
Second down for the Rowdy Rebel Wolves.
So North Rowan, North Stanley, Thomas Jefferson, and Albemarle. Okay. So the Rowdy Rebel Bulls, part of the Yadkin Valley Conference. South Stanley also achieved something no other team in this scrimmage has done. They've thrown their quarterback in a different jersey than those worn by his teammates. So that's an interesting feat. Different color jersey, drops back to pass, and then just rifles it up for grabs, and it's incomplete. Kavion Griffin there to knock it down. The pass was intended for Jaden Woods, who had a nice year catching the ball last year, Jay.
Yeah, he did.
You want to tell us a little
37
about him?
catches, 546 yards, 4 scores. That was Jaquel Davis back too on defense. So already Davis making a difference for the West defense.
3rd and 19 for the Rowdy Rebel Bulls. 2:39 left in the opening quarter. Not sure what these little bugs are that are flying in,
Yeah, but
Jay. What do you even call these things?
I don't know. Nuisance, I guess that's what I'm calling it.
Yes, J-bugs. Another one lofted down the middle of the field, and this one just out from the outstretched hands of Josiah Holt. Yep, so that will likely bring on the South Stanley punt team. Their coach's name is so familiar, Terry Schenkel. Know if maybe he played college football somewhere or where I've heard that name before, but it's sounding so familiar to me.
Maybe you're thinking of Chris Schenkel?
No.
You don't even know who Chris Schenkel is.
Which is how I know it's not who I'm thinking of.
That's true. I think it was Chris Schenkel that was a famous football announcer back in the day. Well, looks like there was a
Knew
Terry
it.
Schenkel.
Played corner at North Carolina.
There you go. Sam, you cannot be stopped.
You can only hope to contain me.
That's right. That's what Maggie says pretty much every day.
I think she's given up hope with that as well. No containing, no stopping, just tolerating.
God love her.
Tolerating.
A dance studio now.
Yeah.
Holy
She's an
cow.
amazing
She is.
individual.
What a kid.
The greatest I've ever met, quite frankly. There's a nice throw out wide and some room to run for Israel Saunders. Sorry, not John Davis.
Izzy Sanders.
Izzy with the grab. He's a new
Number
kid.
2 on the tackle, Holt.
Junior wide receiver. A nice catch and run. Gain of about 12, 13 yards and out to the 32-yard line for a West Brunswick first down. There's a give up the middle. Nice run by John Davis. He's got 5, 6, maybe even 7 yards out to the.
Stanley, your ball carrier.
Oh, that was 7 on that carry. Picked up 7 yards to the 39. West needs the 42 for a first down. Minute and a half left in the opening quarter. Now, Jay, the folks at South Stanley got quite a drive home to make tonight.
How far?
Oh, what a throw and catch that is. Or was it? Yes. Rule to catch.
Rule to catch.
That's Eden Ramiro over there on the far sideline. Nice grab by Ramiro. And another first down, Trojans.
Number 4, Sturdivant. First down, Trojans.
Yeah, Eden Romero, just a junior and kind of a jack of all trades. Backup quarterback, free safety, wide receiver. Romero, a good all-around player and adds value at a number of positions for the Trojans.
I literally was just talking and forgot my headset wasn't on. So that's no good. Looks like we're going to have a delay of game penalty against West Brunswick. Couldn't get the play in on time.
These bugs don't quit. We may have to go full monitor. I'm telling you.
There we go.
Jeez, crackers.
Remember that night the Indians were playing the Yankees and those bugs were swarming Java Chamberlain?
I do. Gosh, that was horrible. I'm not very good with bugs.
Tall sweep out to the left. Oh, good tackle.
Nice tackle. Who is that?
Holt.
Number 2?
Ikey.
Ikey Holt, yeah.
Number 7, Jaquel Davis, your ball carrier. Tackle made by number 2, Ikey Holt. Second down for the Trojans.
That
So-
first quarter clock is winding down, partner.
Yeah, it is. Again, neither team distinguishing themselves offensively here in the opening period.
Are the home teams going to reach the 100-point plateau?
I don't know.
12 seconds left on the game clock. Borton fakes the little pop pass. Now he throws it deep down the sideline, and that pass falls incomplete. And that'll set up a 3rd and 17.
Brings up a third down for the Trojans.
with 6.3 seconds left in the opening frame.
Well, let's see what Borton can come up. Well,
Coach Handy wants to talk it over first.
Timeout first, huh?
.3 seconds left in the opening frame. Still no score in this final scrimmage. Jay, what do we have last night?
Well, 3 scrimmages last night. East Bladen shut out Topsail 8-0. New Hanover 13-3 over Wallace Rose Hill, and Ashley, who I thought was probably the best performance of the night team-wise, 13-0 over Whiteville. 2 shutouts last night, kind of unusual, but.
And then tonight we've had North Brunswick over South Columbus 27-14. Laney 28-7 over South Brunswick, and before that Hoggard eked out a scrimmage victory over Hoggard, over Northside-Jacksonville, and so far scoreless, almost through one quarter in the West Brunswick-South Stanley game, and neither offense. West has moved the ball some, but South Stanley had very little success offensively against the West defense.
Yeah, that Northside-Hoggard game, Northside went for 2, and had they been able to pick it up, that would have been a little bit of an upset.
For sure. Or a lot of one.
Or a lot of one, yeah.
3rd and 17 for the Trojans. Boy.
Nope. Tough to throw when you can't get your feet set, and that time Borton was kind of scrambling and released the ball, but couldn't connect.
Let's see what they do. And a 1/10 of a second left in the first quarter. Does Borton handle the punting duties? It appears he does. If I can see through the fog. Let's see. Yeah, that's him, right? I've never seen the punter wear a call sheet on his left wrist, so I'm thinking that's Borton. See what kind of kick the young man gets off. A pretty decent one. Fielded on one hop around the 14-yard line, where South Stanley will take over 1st and 10, but not before we take a quick break. 1 quarter left in the Bash at the Beach football jamboree, still scoreless in the final scrimmage of the event. West Brunswick, South Stanley knotted at 0, home team with a 50-point lead. We'll be back for the start of the second quarter. Okay, Jay Bird, here's some knowledge coming for you.
Okay.
back. Not much doing on the first play from scrimmage for South Stanley. Luke Little, former head coach at Laney, now at Socastee. He left West Brunswick several years ago as an assistant coach and inherited Terry Schenkel as his quarterback at South Stanley.
I'll be darned.
Schenkel went on to sign with North Carolina as a defensive back and would have been an excellent player had injuries
wow.
kind of ravaged his college career.
Now,
so fun connection there.
That is a wonderful tidbit.
I knew who that man was. I just couldn't quite put my
And who's your source?
the Yoke man.
Okay.
Thanks, Dad.
Thanks, Dad.
Good looking out. It was probably from my mom, actually. So, different color jersey rolls out. Eventually erased out of bounds, shy of the 20-yard line.
Boy, that's Cumbie again.
No,
huh?
I think.
Wasn't it 34?
Oh, I thought that was a 24. I'm sorry. Jay, I think that's 24.
Okay.
Sammy Stanley.
Well, whoever it was a nice hit.
Yeah, it was.
I'm just used to saying Cumbie.
Yeah, I mean, that's a fair fair assumption to make.
When in doubt, right? You know.
Now, that is a really cool logo that South Stanley's got. If you can see it on the scoreboard there in the bottom left, the Bulls logo coming off the S's. The
Rowdy
horns.
Rebels.
That's exactly what their youth baseball team looked like, the Rowdy Rebel Bulls. 11 minutes left. South Stanley has a 3rd and 6. Gray jersey in the shotgun. He's just going to rifle that one as high and as far as he can. It's picked off. Picked off by number 2, Kavion Griffin. The pass was intended for Josiah Holt, but Griffin stepped in front of it. Jay, how about this? I would have just loved to see what this would have looked like had Caleb Richardson, been playing.
Yeah.
Josiah Holt caught 14 touchdowns last year.
That's why
14.
I was kind of excited to see this pitch and catch game, but
Where are you, Mr. Richardson?
no Caleb Richardson. So.
I mean, this thing was thrown up for grabs here, Jay Burke.
Yeah, it was.
Good coverage
kinda
by
like
the cornerback,
kinda
Ty
like
Lee Hammond.
Like a punt, really.
Right. A short one.
Bumble.
Oh, that ball was on the ground. And South Stanley recovered.
About that. Doggone.
Wow.
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 Football guides giveth and then they taketh away, huh?
Number 9, Trip Edwards with the recovery.
Yeah, I would say a terrible break. Well, it was a terrible break, but I'm not sure South Stanley can move it.
They've shown difficulties thus far. So maybe, but the West offense has been a little slow to get going too.
Mason Wilson, the South Stanley quarterback. Mr. Wilson.
He's 15 instead of 15. Okay.
They're going to get it into Holt's hands this time and see if he can make something happen with it. And look at this, Jay. He's reversing fields. All that for eventually 1 yard.
Pass was complete.
But did a good job to achieve that. Let me be clear. Boy, he's tough, isn't he? The ball in his hands.
On the tackle, that would be Sammy Stanley.
And Jay, that play took about 4 minutes off the game clock.
Sammy Stanley with the tackle.
Oh,
that
no,
time
we got
for
a
the
man
Trojans.
there. No,
and
South Stanley wants a timeout.
Timeout taken by South Stanley.
My hat's flying off my head. Timeout on the field. South Stanley with 10:24. Farm Bureau Insurance, Focus Broadband, Truist Novant Health, and Capital Chevrolet of Charlotte. Big thanks to our sponsors for this weekend's big event, the Bash at the Beach Football Jamboree. Jay, I hate the weather broke the way it did last night. I'm sure it affected attendance last night, but still a great crowd showed up, and another great crowd tonight on a beautiful weather night for this 5th iteration of the Bash at the Beach Football Jamboree.
Hey, you know, maybe we can stick in here our Focus TV schedule. How about that? We mentioned the opener, South Brunswick at West Brunswick, and then on the 29th, we'll see North Brunswick at South Brunswick. Then September 12th, South Columbus, that's the South Columbus game, at West. Followed up the following week by New Hanover at North. And then later on in October, South at Whiteville. We'll finish up October with Ashley at West, and the final game is Laney at North Brunswick. So that's our Focus TV schedule, the remainder of the season. It'll start next week when these South Brunswick will visit West Brunswick right here.
So, Jay, we've got a 3rd and 14. South Stanley has to burn another timeout with 9:42 left in this one. So they want to talk about it before this 3rd and 14 play. $9:42 left in the Bash at the Beach football jamboree. Scoreless in this last scrimmage.
Yeah, and actually, you know, it's one thing to be scoreless. You can have a really, you know, intriguing, exciting defensive game. But I'm not sure that's what we have seen here. The first quarter plus.
No, this is just two offenses really struggling to move the football.
Yeah.
Yeah. But how quickly things can change.
Well, how quickly they can, and again, this means absolutely nothing in
the grand scheme of things.
In the grand scheme of things, right?
Again, lots of reps and health, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what you're looking for? That pass over on the far sideline, knocked away and falls incomplete.
You know, a lot of times football is, you know, who makes the least amount of mistakes and who makes the most big plays. And we really haven't seen any big plays so far from either team. Have seen a few mistakes, some plays that they would like to, of course, do over.
So the punt team coming onto the field for the Rowdy Rebel Bulls. Kick is away and bounces inside the 40-yard line of West Brunswick and then bounds out of bounds at the 38, I believe. So, Jay, maybe this is where the West Brunswick offense finds its footing and gets on track.
Well, you know, sure. I mean, like I said, they've got some kids who have some big play capabilities, right? You've got some speed with you know, Griffin and Stanley and Davis. You got capable receivers, and you've got an experienced quarterback who runs the ball rather well. He's not having a great night throwing, but don't forget he is a capable running back.
There's a big chunk of yardage for the Trojans, still on his feet. Number 7, Ja Davis on the carry from the 37-13 at 11 more. That's a 24-yard gain.
Far and away the biggest
Ja
game
Davis, yeah.
of this game for either team.
Again, the results aren't, you know, you're not worried about the results in this situation, but you would like to see the offense at least find a little rhythm and establish an identity. You know, find something that you do well and go from there. There's another good gain. Davis is in the secondary inside the 20 wrestled out of bounds around the 15-yard line. Actually marked out at the 13. And Holt were down briefly for South Stanley. Another big gain, 26 yards. So that's 50 yards on the last 2 carries for John Davis. Jay, sometimes it's as simple as handing the ball off.
To the right guy, yeah.
Yep.
And give the offensive line some credit, too. And there's big number 51 there on the end. Luke Helms, only a sophomore. Got a
He's gonna
big
be a player.
upside.
Yes. Older brother Noah was a nice player at West Brunswick.
Now,
8:30 left in the
Nick
game.
Graham with
Nick
catch.
Graham made that catch and got,
Stop me
what,
right
Jay?
on
No gain, maybe a yard?
Not all.
Brings up a second down for the Trojans.
Getting a little bit of continuity now, a little bit of rhythm in that offense.
2nd and 9 from the 12-yard line. Borton in the shotgun, flanked by Davis. Davis gets the handoff. He was hit right when he got it, but he made a man miss. Now he's fighting his way toward the end zone, and it is a touchdown, West Brunswick. A 12-yard rushing score from number 7, Ja Davis, and the Trojans are on the board, take a 6-0 lead. How about that, Jay? The home teams have officially hit triple digits.
Well, they finally made it. Yeah, it was getting close there for a while, but what a difference Ja Davis has made to this team, and offensively and defensively. Like you said, he played as a freshman, and then last year was at another school, and this year came back. And
yeah, West played against him last year when he was at North Myrtle Beach.
Yeah.
I think West won that game
He
early
did.
in the season, didn't
They
they?
did.
Jay, who's handling these place-kicking duties for West?
There's a kicker on the roster, number 41, Maddie Richardson.
No good.
I don't know who kicked that. And
The extra point is good.
82?
Was it?
I think it was no good.
No good. But I don't. I don't. If it's 82.
Jay,
Davis.
Davis kind of bobbled the handoff, then made a guy miss, and then just fought his way across the goal line for a touchdown. There's some confusion as to whether the extra point went in or not. I thought I saw a no-good signal. And in a miraculous turn of events, the Atlanta Braves have won 6 of 8. No, 7 of 9. 7 of 9.
Break up the Braves, I guess.
Break
I
up the
don't-
Braves.
I don't know.
Maybe share some of that magic with the O's, huh?
Oh, jeez.
What went wrong, Jay?
Everything.
I saw your man. Oh, well, I thought that was a football,
It's a loose,
Jay. It was
a loose helmet. But
Yeah, I can hear my dad at home now yelling, ball! Anytime a fumble happens, he yells, ball! But I almost yelled it.
Helmet.
Now it was a
Helmet.
lid,
On the tackle.
hat.
yeah, we'll if we get another opportunity to try to find out who is the kicker for West this year, because they graduated a pretty good kicker.
I think it was Ethan Winship who tried it,
Ethan-
81.
81. Okay.
Who's actually on the JV team.
Okay.
They called him up
Okay.
for tonight, but I may be totally wrong on that.
JoJo Hamrick last
He's
year.
gone. Ran out of eligibility.
He did finally.
He played for a long time, too.
He sure did. He had a good foot. It turned out to have a pretty good all-around senior season. You know,
Sure
when they
did.
let him.
Did I delay a game,
Flag
partner?
on the field.
I hope not.
Yeah, delay a game after a change of possession. Boy. Second and 11 from the 19.
Pass
Very
is
nearly
broken
picked
up.
off, but falls incomplete. Boy, Jay,
Pass
they're
broken up
just
by
kind of
number
throwing it up for
5.
grabs.
Yeah.
Trey Evans.
Trey Evans on defense that time. Senior.
It'll be a third down.
Played a lot of football for the
South Stanley.
West Brunswick varsity.
Third and 11 from the 19-yard line of the Rowdy Rebel Bulls. Jay, they're running these plays in, and they just don't have time. They're just not getting the plays fast enough. They barely got that off before the play clock expired, and it falls incomplete. And these incomplete
Big catch
passes
for number
are
4, Jalen Sturdivant.
stopping that clock, giving the Trojan offense more opportunity to move the ball. It's 4th and 11 now.
Excuse me, pass was incomplete.
Here comes the South Stanley punt team again.
Trying to see who made the hit that time. I think it was 14, Antonio Sanchez. 2 defenders. So another punt for South Stanley.
Low kick. Bounces around the 48, hops across midfield, and rolls out of bounds at around the West Brunswick 45-yard line. So the Trojans will take over 1st and 10 at their own 45-yard line. 7 minutes and 31 seconds left in the Jamboree. Been a long week, long couple of days for our camera team, production team, manager Nathan Evers. Yeah, had media day luncheon on Tuesday, and that requires a tremendous amount of work, and then uploading videos. And Jay, there's not a doubt in my mind we are not the stars of the Focus Broadband production team.
Oh.
So Stanley up the middle. He might be gone. Still on his feet, wrestled down. No, not wrestled down.
Number 8. Excuse me, number 6.
Marzell Stanley, you had it, Sam.
Crossed the goal line for a West Brunswick touchdown. So 13-0 Trojan lead. Sorry, 12-0. The first extra point was missed. Makes the total score 107-45.
Kids are making us look pretty good now, Sam, because we talked about, big plays and boom, boom, boom. 3 big plays, a couple of runs, and that run there. So
has a 55-yard touchdown run.
82, I think you're right. Or 81.
And that extra
I don't
point
know.
was good, ladies and gentlemen. We have a flag on the field.
I don't
It's
know.
82.
82, and I don't have an 82. But they have a 41 listed as a kicker. Maddie Richardson, a senior.
And a Luke McRoberts as an 83. I mean, not listed as a kicker, but
Anyway, I'm sure between now and next week we'll get that kind of, okay, here's our schedule. As
they're
up
going to
today.
back up the Trojans and make them try it again.
Oh, all right.
Redo as South Stanley tries to get its correct personnel onto the field. That extra point comes up short. Well, here's another look at the Marzell Stanley touchdown run.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, South Stanley will take over on offense.
Tell you what, Marzell didn't have to do a whole lot until the very, very end and showed his strength.
That's a good-looking sophomore, isn't it?
Yeah, he is. 168 yards rushing last year, but as Sam said, got hurt. Missed a bunch of games.
Much in 2 games.
So it'd be good for Coach Shane Handy if he can keep them all healthy, but especially Marzell.
See if South Stanley could try and find something going in the run game.
Pass caught by number 8. Jaden Woods. Brought down by
8 or
number
9
10,
yards on the first down play. If the lead is more than 40 points, do you get running clock?
That's the best line of the 2 days, let me
man.
tell you.
It's a 62-point deficit. The clock should run.
That's funny.
Oh, man.
I have to ask TJ to think about that for next year.
Well, that pass is complete.
I'll tell you one thing South Stanley does.
Number 8,
They
Jaden
do a
Woods
good
ran
job of
out.
getting out of bounds and stopping the clock.
First down
Because
for South
they know how to
Stanley.
play that clock. Let me
I'll
tell you.
tell you what, they're just fighting for extra possessions.
They are.
We'll see if they'll keep it on the ground. Keep it on the ground for a play or two. Maybe take a couple knees. They are only down 12-0.
Yeah.
It's anybody's
Somehow
game.
they're still in this,
It's
right?
anybody's
So-
game. Oh, boy.
Pass is incomplete.
Pass is
Another second
incomplete.
down for
Takes
South
off
Stanley.
7 seconds. 6:55 left. The South Stanley offense is struggling. Struggling to get anything going. In scrimmage number 4.
They,
That's scrimmage number 7 of the last 2 days. Scrimmage number 4 of the night. That's a good point by Mr. Nathan Evers. 2nd and 10.
try to bust one up the middle, maybe. Nope.
No way. A wide receiver screen caught. He does cut it back toward the middle
Hey,
of the
nice.
field.
There you go. That's one of them Hulk guys, I bet.
There he goes.
There
He's got
you
game-breaking
go.
speed. Touchdown, Rowdy.
Ikey.
Rebel. Bulls.
No, check
Number
that,
3,
Josiah.
Isaiah Holt.
56 catches, over 1,100 yards, and 14 scores last year. So
Stanley.
he knows how to do it.
That trims the home team lead to 56 points.
But trails this lead to 1 score, right?
Yeah, 12-6. I don't think either team's hoping this one comes down to a field goal.
Well,
Been
this will
some
be
struggles in the
our,
kicking
our,
game.
our first look at place kicking anyway and it's going to be
This is the kid
Wilson,
who was playing backup quarterback.
Mason Wilson. And
Well, I
he's-
don't even know if he's the backup quarterback. He came in on the 2nd series and has taken every snap since then. So I'm not sure. There's a good snap. Hold is down. Kick is up.
and
kick
it's
is good.
There you
Kick
go.
is good.
12-7. West Brunswick lead.
With the extra point.
Jay, here's another look. It didn't look like much at the start of the play as a wide receiver screen.
Trojans will take over.
Holt
on
made a
offense.
nice grab on it, and then he just took matters into his own hands from there.
Yeah, he just ran away from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, probably 6 West Brunswick defenders.
Alan Bryant and Shane Handy in there talking to the troops along the West Brunswick sideline. Here comes a clock-killing drive right here. 6:40 left in the game. West Brunswick could salt this one away with the 4-minute offense. Well, 6-minute,
Well, I tell you
40-second
what,
offense.
you know, as after that last possession by South Stanley, they probably would like to keep it on the ground and not give Stanley the ball again. And whistles
Got
are
a
blowing.
flag. Oh, no, the ball came out at the end. South Stanley feels like it should be their football.
Ball carrier.
South Stanley ball, fumble recovery by the Rowdy Rebel Bulls. Coach Schenkel has the troops fired up.
Tell you what, I'd find a way to get the ball to one of them Holt boys
Yeah,
and let them just do it.
Me too.
Or Man Willie maybe.
Man.
Man hadn't touched the ball here for a while.
We got to get Man involved in the action.
No, seriously, those Holt kids.
Yeah, they're special.
Those seniors, I'm guessing they're brothers. Who knows?
Twins?
Maybe twins, right? So.
6:29. That did take a second off the game clock. 1st and 10 at the 31. Oh, and what do you know? An incomplete pass falls to the turf. That'll set up a 2nd and 10. The West Brunswick pass defense down the field has been effective. They just had one blip on the radar tonight, Jay, and that was the pursuit and tackling on that wide receiver screen a few moments ago.
Yeah, that ball was intended for another good receiver, Jaden Woods, who had 37 catches last year for South Stanley. Not able to bring that one in.
There's a give up the middle, a nice give, and an even better tackle coming up.
Number 5, the ball carrier.
That's number 5.
Tackle made by number 2.
Johnny Tsunami on the carry for South Stanley. Tackled after about a 8 to 9 yard gain.
3rd down.
And we got 5 minutes and 57 seconds left in this one. South Stanley facing a 3rd and 2.
Sam, they haven't. You think they've run the ball 5 times tonight?
No.
That being one of them?
No, they hadn't completed 5 passes either.
Gonna run it again.
Enough for the 1st down.
That's the same guy.
Johnny Tsunami picks up the 1st down yardage.
Tackled by number 13, Jamin Holmes.
So if South Stanley scores
They're
here,
in the lead.
they're in the lead.
Yep, 13-12.
Regardless if they can make their
right.
extra point or not.
For South Stanley.
First and 10 for the Rowdy Rebel Bulls. Pass is complete. Receiver knocked down inbounds.
Pass is complete to number
Josiah
3.
Holt.
Josiah Holt. Tackle made by
I believe
number
they
13.
might try to get Mr. Holt about 15 to 20 touches a night, don't you think?
I'd start right now. See if he can. How many times can he touch it in the last? What do we got? 5 minutes left. Him or Ikey.
2nd and 7, handoff up the middle. Ball carriers dropped after very little yardage, maybe a yard or 2 for Tsunami.
Tackle made by number 68, Michael Coley. Brings up the 3rd down.
Third and about 5 for the Rowdy Rebel Bulls. Shotgun snap. Wilson rolls out to his right, looking for a man over the outstretched arms of Holt over there in the front corner of the end zone. That'll bring up a 4th and 6 or 4th and 76 as the scoreboard.
Good coverage by Trey Evans that time.
Shows good coverage there on the top of your screen.
So they can pick up a 1st down and not score a touchdown.
4th down for the Rowdy Rebel Bulls.
So the Trojan D got to stop him here.
Backs against the wall for the Trojan defense. They're going to bring some pressure. Wilson's in trouble, and then he just gets rid of it. And a big-time fourth down stop for the West Brunswick Trojans.
Flag on the field.
We do have a flag on the field, so we'll see what that was about, partner.
Let's try and see who got the pressure that time on the quarterback.
Sanchez was one
Was it
of them.
Sanchez? Yeah. What do we got?
Flags down about the 21-yard line. Ineligible receiver, no intentional grounding, loss of downs, but it was fourth down anyway, so it'll be West Brunswick football, 1st and 10 at its own 20-ish yard line, 21-yard line.
So they got 4 minutes to go here, and
Here you go. Here's your 4-minute offense.
yeah, nice, long, sustained drive.
Ground game.
Right. Get behind some of them big guys up front and hang on to the ball, of course.
Yeah, 2 fumbles tonight for the Trojans.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Yep, driven out of bounds. That's Jaw Davis that time.
7.
Man,
24 yards, 44 yards, 49 yards on the scamper from Jaw Davis.
tell you what,
Number 3, Holt.
those backs, Stanley and Davis, if they can get any separation, they're going to be tough.
We'll see. 2 talented kids.
Pass is incomplete.
The passing game has been a real struggle for the Trojans this evening.
2nd down for the Trojans.
My guess is if this was a real, like a regular season game, you wouldn't have seen that pass in this situation. But, because it's a scrimmage and because you're trying to work on things, and maybe that's makes a lot more sense. You're playing the clock now. You're not really playing the opponent.
I mean, they're having a tough time bringing Davis down when he gets the ball.
Number
There's
7,
9
Paul
yards.
Davis, the ball carrier.
Just make sure he gets up.
Tackled by number 5.
At this point in time, make sure they get up.
Yeah, Jay, in all seriousness, in a game-like setting, you're using every second of that play clock that you can. And like you said, you're playing the clock as much as you are, especially you consider South Stanley's down to 1 timeout left. You could really get this thing up under the 2-minute mark with another first down. South Stanley forgot to cover Eden Ramiro out on the right side. That's a touchdown grab from Josiah Borden to Eden Ramiro.
Run, and opens up the pass, and there's a dance of some sort.
Tight coverage over there on the far side of the field.
Obviously, maybe some blown coverage or something over there, but Romero gets the touchdown catch, and Wharton the touchdown throw, and the Trojans extend their lead. A little bit.
No good.
That's immortal words. No good.
And a flag just flew in at the end of all that. I don't know what all that was about. I can't see through the...
Eden must have been invisible.
So we got a dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct against West Brunswick.
Unsportsmanlike conduct against West Brunswick.
Not necessarily a good penalty anytime, especially in this situation.
First and 10, South Stanley at its own 35-yard line. So what is that, Jay? 18 to 7, right? West Brunswick. Yeah, 18 to 7.
18-7.
3 failed extra point attempts, and South Stanley converted theirs.
Number 5, your ball carrier. Tackle made by number 13, Holmes.
Jamin Holmes with the tackle for the Trojans. Clock down around the 2:30 mark. And here comes the play from the Stanley sideline.
Second and 7. Oh, South Stanley keeping it on the ground. And a nice stop by the Trojan defense. More expert camera work from Taryn and Angela down there.
Those kids have done a tremendous job this week, let me tell you.
I wonder if their legs are tired because they have to stand the whole time. Yes, I'm getting the thumbs up. Their legs are, in fact, tired.
Through rain, through heat. I don't think we had any hail, but we might have. I don't know.
A tornado warning.
Warning.
They survived that.
You know, bugs. I mean, golly day. What great young ladies they are and do a superb job.
.128 left. Mason Wilson going to fire that one up. That's Colt. First down, South Stanley. Nice catch by Ike Holt.
Ike Holt hit by number 20, Emmanuel Cortez.
Cortez on the tackle.
Sophomore.
First down for South Stanley.
Is Cortez, Emmanuel Cortez, wide receiver, defensive back.
Wilson rolling out, running for his life. Oh, it's Colt, Jay. Pass is Colt.
Here whistles.
Oh, we got flags. We got flags on the field. Delay in the action. 49 seconds left. West Brunswick trying to preserve an 11-point lead over the Rowdy Rebel Bulls. The flag is against those Rowdy Rebel Bulls, and we'll back them up closer to midfield.
Well, again, South Stanley's opener is next week at West Stanley. And
also without an E, I'm told, by production maestro.
In Stanley County.
On another note,
yeah,
I would put Nathan Evers' North Carolina geography knowledge
he is so good
up against anyone's.
Oh, man, if there is a North Carolina geography category on Jeopardy, he's going to win.
Or, like, how many times have we asked up here, like, where's this high school? And
He
he'll be like,
knows.
oh, it's right off North Carolina Highway 16.
He's a savant.
Yes.
He's a geography savant.
Jay, dare I say Coach Shackle is ready to get on the activity bus. They are ground and pound all of a sudden after really chunking it around the first quarter and a half.
I agree. I mean, I hope so. You said, how long? Seriously, you said it's a long ride now to Stanley?
Yeah, like 4 hours, I think, or 3.5.
Oh my gosh, they're not going to get home till tomorrow.
That's correct.
Yeah, it's got to be close to 10
what
o'clock
time is
now.
it actually? Past 10?
Yeah.
Exactly 10. Okay, Wilson drops back, fires a high lofted pass. West lost the man down the field. A busted coverage. Oh, very close to the end zone, and time runs out. Time runs out on the Rowdy Rebel Bulls, a yard shy of the end zone, and it wouldn't have mattered even if he did score. West Brunswick, 18-7 winners over the South Stanley Rowdy Rebel Bulls. The home teams with a 113-52 victory. over the visitors, the 5th annual Bash at the Beach Football Jamboree. Jay, there's a quick recap of our scores from today. The West Brunswick score ended up being 18-7, but the Laney South Brunswick, Laney was victorious 28-7. Hoggard 14 to Northside-Jacksonville's 13 in a game that came down to a 2-point conversion, and North Brunswick beat South Columbus 27-14. From yesterday, East Bladen 8-0 winners over Topsail, New Hanover 13-3 over Wallace Rose Hill, and Ashley over Whiteville 13-0. Jay, I need you to recap the last 8 hours of Bash at the Beach action in about 30 seconds. 30
seconds. It's just nice to be back doing some high school football with you and Nathan and Taryn and Angela and the entire Focus crew. And, hey, let's hope we have a great and successful high school football season here in Brunswick County.
I'm sure it will be. A good job by all the teams involved. A wonderful experience for all these players and cheerleaders and student managers and everybody else who gets to experience this terrific weekend. To our camera crew and Nathan Evers, a first-class effort like always. That'll wrap up the Bash at the Beach Football Jamboree. The home teams 113, the visitors 52. We'll be back next week for our season opener on Focus Broadband TV with West Brunswick hosting South Brunswick from M.H. Rourke Stadium in Shallotte. For Jay Combs, I'm Sam Hickman. Good night from Shallotte. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you a week from tonight for the season opener.